Blah, 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 blah. Sometimes you just gotta get full fucking Dark Crystal with it, friends. There's nothing else to be doing. Hey, Bacon. And Aeon. First! Oh, not quite, not quite. Time to update the boards. January's gonna be hard fought. There's not as many contestants, but the battle is fierce. Because it's now you, Kakazi, and Fearless all joint first, with Nova as well. And Chroma, Watto, and welcome. Hello, friends, hello. I am sorry that we're running so very late. Is all I can offer as apologies. But, one, it is good to be here. Two, I don't want to go into the specifics, but seeing you all sitting in this little chair, it has not been easy, and I do not think it will continue to be easy, but fuck if I didn't make a lot of the right choices. You are glorious, and I'm exceedingly happy to be here. Fearless, Keldra, Little Fire, Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Keldra, did anyone tell you about the Shadows of Doubt murder? I did actually solve your murder. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh shit, yeah. I guess Dinobot just fucking took Christmas off. I was about to drop a fucking meteor on that one. Bismarck, Volchi, Watto, and welcome. And Fearless, does that mean you, like, is it good? Like, you get the place to yourself? Or you're like, man, it's gonna be real quiet? Numbers, I did not see the psychic damage you was inflicted upon you. And the Mental Monk, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, I'll tell you what, Fearless, I can definitely help at least with a digi voice on the wind.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Yay for 4 months. I may still be a newbie, but I'd like to think I am earning my place as a Terran training.
I'd say you definitely have. You definitely have. And Rebels, thank you. It's good to have you with us. And Salin, I said nice one, brother. I said nice one, brother. I hope you're all doing splendid. Bismarck, don't go crazy waiting. This is what Nintendo wants. they're just dangling it. Let's see what they can do. It's good to see you. Watto, and welcome. Sorry, someone made a fake version of the Nintendo Direct trailer being news on the Switch 2. We fucking cancelled it. That's right, you all ruined it. We decided no new console for you. But it's not 4K. We didn't even announce it, and you're already whinging. Oh. The PS3 is 19 years old. You know what? No effect. It's still in my mind as that terrible overpriced console. Oh, Nova, do it. Do it. Make it somebody else's problem. It's not punching up if it's a, gigantic corporation. My petty ass made Amazon leap through 17,000 hoops to get refund for water.
Reactor online.
Hey, Chroma.
Thank
you. How many months is that? God, 15. Feels like you just got here. Keldra finally picked up Crypt Custodian. Okay. Oh, and Wolfcred, yeah. Good to see you, albeit for a brief second. I do apologise for these late starts. Everyone keeps telling me that it might have been a little naive to imagine that once I just sprung up here and finished moving that I'd just be instantly fine and okay. So I'm being kind to myself. I'm working on it. But I do apologise that it had kind of a knock-on effect that we're not starting stream until 4:30 in the afternoon. So yeah. Although, let me tell you, I turned a manic state last night into the most productive evening I've had in ages. Guinea pigs, cleaned. Meals, I cooked them. Laundry, I did it. I washed everything and myself. Still couldn't sleep. So, yeah, Wolfcrad, it makes sense, and it's exactly the kind of thing I'd say to someone else. But with myself, I'm like, no, I'd obviously be instantly fine. Oh shit! Our legend, way cool. We never did finish Pillars of Eternity 2 because of that, like, that dragging period between, like, the step between the story and the very end and all of the side quests. And I think everyone had put up with more than enough of me playing that. Oh, sorry, for those of you who are new here, a million years ago, I broke my hand being a drunken idiot. And I broke my dominant hand. I streamed for a whole week with a literal open break until these lot bullied me into getting my hand x-rayed and fixed. That's a whole story. But during that time, I had a gigantic, honking, great big temporary cast and then a proper cast. So I could only play games that I could operate left-handed or like with one-hand keyboard. Once I got the regular cast, I could kind of rest it at an angle and still use my thumb for some stuff. And we honestly just ended up binging Pillars of Eternity 2 because, like, it's swords and sorcery plus pirates. Like, what the fuck's not to like?
Gandalf arrived at Burger King and ordered a meal. We asked if he wanted onion rings and he replied, fries. You fools.
Fries, you fool. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. That's gloriously terrible. And Jonorous, we definitely have a lot more of a tech-savvy squad than a lot of other spaces. But, like, it doesn't hurt. The only time I have to smack people with the, oh my god, there's a new hack going around, is when it's like, okay, you're panicking. How old is this exploit? Oh, it's 6 years old? Okay, calm down. Calm down. Does everyone have two-factor authentication on? Does anyone here click random links from people with strange broken language names? Does anyone just download and play an itch build that somebody sent them to unprompted? No? Then we're okay. Dice Goddess, what's up? Welcome, great. The great blue. That was supposed to be the big blue heron, but apparently I had like a divide by zero. Motto and welcome. Sailor like, those are the only links I click. Yeah, if the link doesn't take up at least a paragraph, I don't want to fucking know it. I don't want to fucking know it.
Tech savvy? That's a very nice way of saying we are all a huge bunch of nerds. Smiley
Nerds!
face.
No, it's like, predominantly the longship is either like tech savvy or like wizened netizens. We have walked these digital halls longer than most. You know, we've all done the oh, how do I unlock my inventory? Oh, just hit Alt F4 on somebody on fucking RuneScape or I don't know, Ultima Online, which by the way is exceedingly funny when it works. Aw, well, to the big blue heron. I hope the youngling is doing well. J-Post, but my sidewalk USB stick collection. Oh boy howdy. Boy howdy. I still remember when we had our version of the the pirate virus from Archer, the Molyneux like a million years ago, because some guy was like, oh, I just plugged in this USB stick I found. Oh, I found it somewhere and I put some video files on it. I assume that's okay. Brought the entire network to a fucking nightmare for 2 days.
Walk these wisn't halls. Bruh, I'm older than Google. Get on my level.
It is weird to think there was a time before. There was a time before. I was fucking around with Google Translate earlier today, so nice reminder of how far we've come. The only problems that we've really had in the Longship in terms of like security is people pretending to be artists and things like that. So, you know, like someone will join the Longship, they'll lurk for a while. Oh, Wolfcrad. That makes me feel old. Hearing that the PS3 is 19 years old, yeah, whatever. Oh. But yeah, so the one that we've had problems with in the Longship is people who join and they look like a real account and it's an artist and they're like, hey, I'd really love to do some commission stuff. And these are bots that will either steal your cash, your account, or just sell you stolen art from elsewhere. Because in the Longship, we are very empathic as a squad and we look after artists, you know? So that's our kryptonite. So yeah, we just give Nova a howitzer and just we splat him first, and if it turns out to be a real person, we apologize. DJ Coil, I still use Telnet. That shit's amazing. Makes me feel like a cool kid. Okay, was anyone not here for Vault yesterday? Because I feel like with this Telnet banter, like, you'll need Vault in your lives. I was in a manic state last night, but I was still obsessed with this fucking game. So the TLDR is that you're exploring a strange mist-covered area with like a super rudimentary drone controlled by basically like, you know, basic command line operations. There's no video feed. You have to take a photo and have it sent to you, but you control the robot in real time. It's fucking cool. Okay, J-Post, you were there to get killed and I'm your beast. That's cool. The problem with I'm your beast is I just get too into it. Like, I can't hold a conversation and play that game at the same time, you know? But Aeon, I saw the curry and the curry looked awesome, so, you know, seems real fucking cool. But okay, I just want to say one more time, and I'm sorry for being cheesy apropos of nothing, but I saw a whole bunch of stuff today, and it hammered home how much I fucking love hanging out with you all. Now, I don't want to go into it, because it's nothing but, like, drama llama flavored nonsense. It's not going to make your life any better to know about, and, you know, it tis or tis not, but I am very happy with our tiny little tribe, our little corner of the internet, our squad. Day in, day out, you lot are still one of the best things that I get to do. Yeah, Nova, wise choices were made. And there is a different path a Longship could have gone down. We didn't go down that path. We're here. And, you know, I'm not one for fucking around on the timeline. It's exhausting, by the way. But, I don't know. I'm kind of struggling to put it into words, but I guess what I'm just saying is, I love what we have here. I love hanging out with you lot. I wouldn't fucking change this for the world. You know, if we suddenly had 1,000 people in here every day, it would be, let me check my notes, hell. It would be actual hell. God. It'd be like turning your local dive bar into a fucking Six Flags. But with no water. Oh, everyone's screaming and 7 people throwing up. Sword paint and sword paint accessories. That's what we got on the docks today, my friends. Except for, we're still in the forest of haunted fuckery. We're in the forest of bloodborne but mean. So, you know, I shouldn't need an extra cup of coffee on account of my fucking heart rate. Today is going to be a lot of fun. Isn't that right? Do nothing, Bonio. Didn't help with the fucking cleaning yesterday. Grinning there like he actually pulls weight. Fucking lie around like you pay rent. Just me and my deadbeat skeleton. Evil Geek, I should be able to Metal Gear. I've got the black knife armor, which makes my movement quiet. And so far as I can tell, the unknowable horrors from outside of Time and Madness are very susceptible to noise. Oh yeah, no, Rebels. I think we're about halfway through the spooky forest. We're now at the point where I can't avoid them. Oh shit! Fearless, I did not see that. That sounds fucking cool. Fearless was just saying that Sons of the Forest got an update today. Sensitive to noise, not susceptible to noise. Well, cold ankles, I'd say those things are very similar. You know, if one has a very sensitive ears, if I rip ass with a wet fart that sounds somewhere between a creaky door and a Harley Davidson revving up, they're going to be susceptible to it. They're then going to fucking kill me, but that's not the point. Air horn's going to work doubly good. Sailor spent some time with Maiden and Spell yesterday. Maiden and Spell? It's a creation celebration. You made me a little patch. I'll have to send that to him. Oh, sorry, if you're wondering where the hell Dustin was posting, what was it? Dr. John's Rectal Rescue. For some reason, the newest wave of bots I've been getting that's been spamming my phone keep calling me John or Dr. John. I don't know why, but I really want to play with this. And Trashcan, what's and welcome. Okay. So, Maiden and Spell. Oh, shit. Oh! If I remember correctly, this is the same people who did the... Yeah, the same people who did Rabbit and Steel, which is the Final Fantasy XIV boss battles, like, boiled down to their, like, core elements. I knew I recognized that one. Shit, yeah. So I know it. I haven't had the chance to play it. No, that shit looks real cool. Sablon, I keep looking at the bazaar. If that shit gets on Steam, it's over for me. All right. That's how I die. It's like all of the other weird little auto battlers I've been obsessed with combined. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna destroy me. There will just be a pile of ash and bones left, and you can't have them, Bonio. Piece of shit. Sorry, Bonio and I have been fighting all morning. It's been getting a little tense in the flat. Oh. So, how are you all doing, friends? As I said, last night after stream, I rushed out to go get stuff for Nuggies, get all their stuff. And then after that, as I said, I entered into basically a manic state. I was aware that I was in a manic state. So, like, I was like a domestic whirlwind. I cooked myself up enough food for 3 days. I got the nuggies all sorted. Yeah, laundry is all done. Flat's looking great, except for the couch. The couch is the outlier right here. And I watched the newest Wallace and Gromit, which, you know what? I did not expect it to be so on the nose about about automation. I mean, it's Wallace and Gromit. If you've seen it, you're gonna love it. I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, but if any of you are a fan of Macross, I guess they sorted the licensing on that shit because it's now on a whole bunch of streaming services. And you should only ever watch these via legal streaming services and never ever pirate them. So I've been rewatching Macross Plus and a few of the ones I've missed. It's been real cool. It's been real cool. Manic Domestic Whirlwind. That's a really good band name. So that's all that's been going on. Game news has been quiet today. Hey!
Weapons online. All
Please,
systems
Nora,
nominal.
you're up late. Oh, sorry. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. And to Wallosaurus, 13 months unlucky for some. How are you doing? 10 to 1. Okay. I keep creeping up on the 4 o'clock in the morning zooms. Obviously, the important news today is that someone made Doom run on a PDF. Little Gator Games getting DLC. And I actually haven't had the chance to watch this new Devolver title trailer yet. But, the weirdest shit. The weirdest shit was an incredibly odd immersive sim title called Fortune's Run. Like, it's a title I've been stalking for a while, and I was waiting until it got closer to kind of like a version 1. And like, okay, so the TLDR for the thing around Fortune's Run is that, yes, the developer behind it is going to jail for 3 years, and that the only other person on the team is still recovering from a surgery gone wrong. That's fucking wild. Wallosaurus, you absolutely should make a silly game just for fun, and now is the time. Did I show you the sledding game? Alright. Did I show you the sledding game? Sorry, I'm kind of... Okay, I can't spell sled. There we go. Okay, Wallosaurus. Now, I stumbled across this one with TikTok, which is another reason why I'm sad we're losing TikTok, but look at this. This is sledding game. It is just you and your friends sledding down a mountain. Okay, so you did see this one. Okay. This is going to do gangbusters. Now, I'm not saying that you should make a social experience game or anything like that, but like, especially your monsters, your art style, like, I kind of feel like you should almost go for like a less wordy Paradise Killer, some kind of crypto zoo. Hey! QB! How you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! How are you doing? So QB, it's lovely to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Flame, Watto and welcome. And in my defense, this is just a trailer. I did not bean that poor penguin in the noggin. And to all of you Longshipian lovely Mother Hubbards, if you are not currently following QB, I highly recommend. They used to be kicking around this way, and I did not get a chance to hang out with them nearly enough when they did. Building Mandalorian miniatures and playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, that's fucking great! The only one I've built is the Bandai Namco mini Razor Crest, and it was loads of fun to put together. It's loads of fun. I haven't done any of the others. But yeah, Wallosaurus, if I had to make a recommendation, like, your monster designs are top tier, and you could do something with, like, billboarding, like, static image. I don't know, there's something there, right? There's something there. Obviously it needs, like, a core interaction, but, you know, there's definitely a crypto zoo unlike anything else that you could put together. And with it not being physically, with the images not being animated, that would free you up for like a breadth and variety. But then again, I've been watching this video on a game called Baroque, the original, and I think the reason being is its monster design is still fucking fresh as, and it was a Saturn era game. And Wallosaurus, absolutely. I mean, in that, yeah. Well, so Flame Scion, if I had to actually play it for people, I'd do the PlayStation version, but everything around Baroque, I'm obsessed with. Like, the fact that it was so in-depth that without the physical guide, most people would never have seen, like, 60% of that game, because of how weirdly hidden it all was. Wallosaurus doesn't want to make a Pokemon game. I mean, your monster designs would work very well for bosses. So, love me them old complex games. Like, you could go full on Contra, but just lean into that like body horror nightmare design. Like, have it all be like billboarded 2D images. Yeah, I mean, Flame, I only know of Echo Knight and Shadow Tower because of Dungeon Chill. Obviously, I know Kingsfield. Everyone fucking knows Kingsfield. But, yeah. What was wild is I didn't find out about Baroque until, God. I was under the impression that the Wii version was the original for a long time. And yeah, Children's, well, so QB just came on in. Hey, QB again! And Wallosaurus was talking about wanting to make a small game. Now, there was an article that went out today, which is one of those articles where I don't think the games industry understands where it's at. And hang on, I'm just gonna get some water while we're having a natter. So the article that went out today was about the unsustainable cost of indie devs. Hang on, I need my water. I need my fizzy water. I'm sorry, Todd's running off to the kitchen. Oh, there we go. Okay. Liquid Death, sponsor me! Sponsor me! So I can get free water! Oh, you said what the shit? I thought you said what the shirt. Okay. So the TLDR is that loads of people have been saying the indies will save us. AAA is completely fucking imploded, right? There's a few teams left standing, there's a few publishers still trotting around, but the TLDR is like big budget AAA video games just don't fucking work. Now, we knew about the unsustainability of AAA for a long time. This is nothing new, but the bizarrity of the... Actually, let's go for some Sonic jams. Remind me of my old Sega days. Little Fire. It's not your spy, it's our spy. We share one. This is our connection. So Wallosaurus, it's looking like Ubi's working out a way to sell, because they're dodging every question about whether or not they are going to sell, meaning they probably want to, but don't want to affect stock price. It would also explain why they still shipped those two NFT games, because they didn't want to change their lineup. Again, stock nonsense. Anyway, so the article kind of breaks down like this. We're all talking about how the indies will save us, by which most of us mean that with the unsustainability of 1,000-person game teams, smaller operations will be what will move into the gap left by the larger to middle-sized studios imploding. The article today is about how being a solo or small team is basically living in a state of creative poverty. You know, eating ramen noodles, working every hour, and all of that nonsense. And the reason why I wanted to bring this up is because this is one of those times where the games industry doesn't understand itself. Okay, and I understand. I can hear some loud blinks here. Like, Will, are you saying it's good to live in abject poverty? Fuck no. But people are already there. Like, people are already out of work. Shit already sucks. You know, you're talking about the sustainability of living in an impossible situation. People are already there. And, Chaunerus, it could be, but I think it was reported on by Nathan Grayson, who is a friend of Longship, and a particular writer whose viewpoint is you can't ask people to leave stable employment to go be a broke ramen eater. You can't ask people to do that. And it's the case of like, no one says that's what should happen. You know, we should be in a situation where, you know, indies and small teams are hired on livable wage with sustainable hours. That's how it should be. But that's not where we are. And right now, and this is where I wanted to bring it up, because with... Oh, Wallosaurus, you can absolutely share your Critters link. Oh, and Skyon, thank you kindly for the follow. Right now, the games industry is about to have a huge kind of paradigm shift. And no, you shouldn't be working in poverty. You shouldn't be, you know, living with your parents or off a significant other and, you know, or just scraping by with odd jobs and shit like that. But that's where we are. And non-creative industries are in a shitty situation too. But with games, you have the possibility to reach sustainability and success in the next few years by, you know, creating the games that you've been planning to make for a while. If you're already fucked, you might as well have some fucking fun, make something that you've wanted to make, and okay, this is getting into Will's shamanistic bollocks now, so this point I have nothing to back this up. But I really do believe we're coming into this age of authenticity where people are going to be hungry for really creative experiences. The constantly repeated large-scale titles, the live service nonsense is gonna be... It's still going to be a part of our industry, but there isn't going to be space for more things to move into there. You know, Marvel Rivals might be the last hero shooter we see. And I'm not saying that to be like a, you know, a doomsayer or a meanie, it's just, you know, how long has Destiny 2 been going? There hasn't been a Destiny killer, and when it does eventually close its doors, as all games do, only one other game will be able to take its place. One. But when it comes to unique, creative, small, focused titles, there's a fucking hunger. You know, people fucking love the idea of putting together playing like a fucking wild, interesting game for a weekend or an evening. Oh yeah, Chaunerist, you know what, that's a better way of phrasing it. Marvel Rivals will be the last successful hero shooter. And yeah, to those of you seeing Wallosaurus' creature art for the first time, you can see where I'm like, you should aim for something like that. Play the fuck out of that. And there's loads of things you can do in that space that aren't Pokemons. So I guess then it's like, what kind of game would you enjoy creating? Personally, I think something like Paradise Killer, a strange island twisted and changed could be a lot of fun. Make a big kaiju fight game. That could be fucking fun. I mean, you could pick some of your favorites and try and go for a 3D thing, but you and I both know how much work just one of those creatures would be to animate. Just one. But yeah, so this was the thing that I thought was worth mentioning is like, friends, I will be advising you all, now is the time to make your game, alright? Don't try and make something you think will be successful. Don't try and make something that you feel will fit with the demographics. Now is the time to get fucking weird with it. Because games are still selling, people still give a fuck. And there are enough sickos out there who are gonna be on the hunt for new and interesting, you know? Whole swaths of our industry are born of people being surprised, having their expectations subverted in the good way. And that could be you. You could be the one to do that, and then make a fuck ton of money, and then, I don't know, maybe keep a small, ailing old ginger streamer alive. You know, just keep it together. Nah, Verdant Flow. You must just be imagining it. You must just be imagining it. Oh, and Caffeine, what and welcome. You're only as old as you feel. And I feel about 102.
Let's go crazy.
I do think that looking at Marvel Rivals as like the end of the hero shooter is a good way of phrasing it. And it's not the end in the sense that it's bad, right? But no one else is going to be able to beat it. Like, what other IPs of the same size and stature could compete with it and then also be a good game? Like, DC already had their roll at that dice. DC's already tried. Oh shit! You know what, Verdant? I had forgotten about Deadlock. Do we have a good way to classify Valve nonsense these days? Because they are in a unique situation. No! Trash Guy was like, I hear good things about that Concord as a hero shooter. Well, I guess it wasn't technically a hero shooter. It was the one that Echo was super into. Was it Gotham City Rivals? No. Was it just Gotham Imposters? That's what I was thinking of. Technically a class shooter. Okay, Wallosaurus, was that in reference to a game that you know of or what you want to make? Because if it's a game that exists, tell me now. And if it's what you want to make, how do we help? What do I do to help make this happen? Because again, Wallosaurus, look at Baroque, and that again, that uses billboarded enemy designs. Hang on, let me just grab the video. Because one, Dungeon Chill has been a really good influence on me. It's a gentleman that lives in Japan and is fluent, and has been playing the insanely weird, self-contained little I shouldn't say little, the Japanese industry games that never got ported. Now, Baroque did, but it's got ported on... What was it? It got ported on the Wii, and they changed the art style to this, like, anime flavored nonsense. And it sure is there. It sure is. It sure is a game.
Baroque is all about.
Oh, shishi. Alright. Fine, sorry, it put the channel nonsense in there, but give that a look. Because from a visual style standpoint, you could easily beast that. Like, simple 3D environments, 2D assets. You could do that. And shit, like, especially after coming off of Lunacid, I've got a hunger. I have a hunger! Anyway, sorry friends, here's my multi-track drifty potato. The thing I want you to take away from my teeny tiny rant is that now is the time to make that game that you've been thinking about. Like, this is the year to do it. Alright? I cannot state that enough. The industry's gonna recover.
I was grocery shopping the other day and the cashier asked me how I was paying. I responded, reluctantly.
Okay, numbers. That is very clever and I like that one. I like that one. How will you be paying today? Through the nose, I suppose. Through gritted teeth. Dan, thank you for the bits as well, because that's what allows me to actually buy groceries and not die. Yeah. The games industry is going to recover because the games industry keeps making money, right? For as long as we live under the hellish umbrella of capitalism, if a thing is making cash, it will continue, and video games are very much that space. What the industry is going to look like by the end of this year, who fucking knows? The big players do not know what the fuck they're doing. They're guessing more than anybody else, and they're betting even more than they were in previous years. I still can't quite see how the world's going to turn on this one. Maybe we'll just see a bunch more of these, like, out of nowhere, like, success stories, you know. We'll see these, like indie darlings pop up and spawn empires. You know, nature abhors a vacuum. In what capacity this is all going to come together, I don't know. Like, there's a Seattle Indies meet next month that I might go and see if anybody's got like a real good finger on the pulse. And we're not, I personally feel we're kind of at the end of the churn. So now is when everybody starts rebuilding. Now is when we start understanding what the games industry is going to look like. Because again, from a consumer standpoint, shit's never been more amazing. People can wave their hand away at titles that in previous years would have destroyed everything by the sheer amount of good stuff. What you did there, Verdant, I saw. And what I will say is we'll definitely need a better series of terminology when it comes to, like, studio definitions moving forward. Like, we'll probably still have AAA, but it now just needs to mean overly bloated, you know, billion-dollar projects. You know, AA sounds like it's one step down, but the gap between that and what is considered AAA now is several countries wide. indie is far too broad a term. And, like, the difference between indie, funded indie, published indie, solo indie, like... Oh yeah, Wallosaurus. It's the Imperium of Man problem in any of the large studios that, yeah, seniority is now so diluted. Like, the process for creating anything at a AAA scale takes so long, and the industry moves faster than AAA can. Unless a studio is building a specific kind of experience and holds the course, they're fucked. Any concessions met to meet what is perceived industry user expectation, is ultimately going to steer the ship off course in a very expensive and very slow maneuver. By which I mean, if your whole studio's deal has been making long-winded story games, and you start making multiplayer games, the amount of disruption and bureaucracy added atop will cause... Oh, Wallosaurus. I was actually going to pick on Rocksteady, but... Jordan says, I'd like to offer studio if every game studio that can't afford to hire a dozen other companies and outsourcing. Yup. Oh, okay. Oh. Man, I'm crunchy today. Funded indie, solo indie, Indiana Jones. Yeah, you get it. But the course correction cost for a studio moving out of its specialization cannot be overstated. Because the thing is, the larger a studio gets, the more hyper-specialized it becomes. And, like, having just crawled off of Alan Wake, that's how you do AAA. You find a vibe and a style. Now, it is worth noting that Remedy are doing a small offshoot to Control, which is a 4-player multiplayer game. Will it be good? Will it be a disaster? Who knows? But the team is predominantly on Control 2. Let them hold the line. But I think of, like, how much talent teams like BioWare have lost over the years when EA's been like, okay, you're making an MMO now. Okay, now you're making a looter shooter. Okay, now you're doing this. Nobody wanted those. We wanted Dragon Age 4. It's not what happened. When it finally did happen, I still think Dragon Age Veilguard was an act of defiance, not an EA strategic maneuver. I still think that. I'm gonna hold on to that conspiracy theory. The way they announced it, that's not how EA do things these days. I'm serious. Yeah. Well, and so Wallosaurus, I know you know this, but it's when you change the course of a huge development studio to meet what is a perceived market demand, you're actually doing it 3 years too late, right? When everybody tried to make a looter shooter, like, Destiny 2 was already there. Like, it had already dominated the space, and the ones coming up were already in there. So everybody who tried to course correct to do that, they've done it too late. If they just held the course on what they were already doing well, their existing user base would have been like, yay! And new users would be like, oh, what's this? Whereas instead, they fucked off everybody by failing at both instead of focusing on one. Brace yourself. Extraction shooters are going to be the next flavor of fuckery. The PvEVP. So just brace yourself this year. It does feel a little bit like a how many times are we going to teach you this lesson, old man? But... And hey, look, I love extraction shooters. It's just, you can't... you can only play so many. We know this. Ketterall. Chasing the meta versus doing what you're already good at. Exactly. But instead of it being like a reactionary choice in games development, well, it's a choice that you should have made 3 years ago. Unholy Glee, I wouldn't be surprised. One of my favorite stories was finding out that the original announcement for Phantasy Star 2 on PC was somebody at Sega who just broke ranks and was like, fuck it, I'm going to announce it, and that way they have to do it. They didn't, and I think the person got fired. Don't quote me on that. But eventually they put it out on PC, and it was about 5 years too late, but it's fine. But jumping back, Age of Authenticity, right? Like, you can make the experience, you just scope it down, make it smaller, work with the tools that you have, but the experience that you want to create, they can't do that, you know? There's a Slavic kind of Deus Ex style game that I was obsessed with a demo for. I have to remember the name of it. To annoyingly scroll down and try and find it. But, like, in the absence of a good Deus Ex continuation, you know, someone else is moving into that space, and they're adding their own fucking cool kid flavor to it. Oh yeah, Orchazini, I believe so, unless the individual has either enough clout or a reason to not be fired. Because yeah, anytime that you question the overlords and you make them nervous, they usually just get rid of whoever did it, even if they're right. Right, like spiteful old gods, exactly. However, to my knowledge, Veilguard has done very well. But I do believe that it was done in counter, because it is nothing like anything else EA has on their docket, and they have not been allowing BioWare the freedom it desperately deserves. Yes, and I do want to say, like, Wallosaurus, that is a very good point. That, like, right now, everything fucking sucks. I will not hold anybody's feet to the fire for working in AAA environments and saying, you know, yes sir to the machine. Because that's what we gotta do to survive right now, you know? Like, holy shit, don't do what I do. Do not do this. I had someone ask me the other day, they were like, oh, I'm thinking about doing consultancy and maybe doing content on the side. And I'm just like, no. I mean, yes, do that creatively, but don't quit your day job. I understand you're mad at your boss, but like, might be time to just eat some gravel, ride this out. I'm only able to do this because of you lot. I found you lot. Well, I should probably better say you all found me like some strange abandoned Tamagotchi. You found me all 6 years ago, coming up on 7. I started doing consultancy stuff like, what, year or 2 in? So like, I've been consulting for 4 or 5 years, but the majority of how I don't die is you lot. So I don't want to seem like I am being like that wanker, the kind of a YouTube wanker, like, you should quit your job, you should be an independent cool kid. No, it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. But this isn't me whinging, it's just like, sorry. I apologize, I didn't mean to make this about me. When I was working for Improbable, Rami told me something that stayed with me, and it's like, you know, we've all got to eat. You know, we've all had to work jobs we didn't like. We've all had to work jobs that sucked. You know, what's important is that when you get the opportunity to create, to express yourself, take that, all right? Nishka, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, Alnus, that's the one that always gets me. Like, these jumped up little shits doing these whole, like, here's how to be a success on YouTube, and shit like that. As if it's like a switch you forgot to turn on when you woke up this morning. When they themselves are creatures comprised entirely of luck and an opportunity that was only available 10 years ago. Like, and hey, why I'm like, I ain't anything special, friends. I'm very lucky. Like, how does one become a will? Well, spend 10 years in the games industry, fuck up your life beyond all notable repair, attempting to work for... No, we're not going to get into that one. And then, what, have a friend who will let you live on their couch and use their PC while they're at work, and also somehow stumble into a... What the fuck?! What the fuck?! This wasn't supposed to be about me! Fuck! Wallosaurus, you understand that we've just taken money from Uncle Sonic to keep me going. The waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Oh, fucking thank you! Oh, it's not from him anymore. Well, Wallosaurus, please don't feel you have to say who you're working with, as I don't want you to fucking dox yourself. But shit, thank you! Oh, fucking Sonic! I hope Shadow beat the fuck out of him. Holy shit, though! Dude, thank you so much! Thank you so much. Okay, so the Yaldum is yours. You are not getting unseated anytime soon. Fucking thank you. Oh, well, Wallosaurus, that's lovely to hear. Just fucking thank you. Fuck. Cheers to you. And from me, from my fucking do-nothing skeleton, and from these two cutie patootie nugs, thank you. Wallosaurus was saying they were watching old Rally Point episodes on YouTube. Got sentimental. I still go back and watch some of our best ones when, you know, in the wee hours when I've had a few gins. And me and Craig had it. It was some good times. Well, fuck it out. I am trying not to cry on Twitch. Wallosaurus, like, mate, again, thank you. Alright? I also fell into this. And I'm super glad that you're having like loads of fun and enjoying the place that you're at now. Yeah. Late nights and nerf battles, the Will and Craig story. Man. Having no dependence and access to nerf guns was definitely scary. Yeah. And Wallosaurus, again, like, not to get anybody in trouble for like NDA breakage and whatnot, but there are a lot of us who kind of felt the shift. Like, it was a weird time. Like, why did we spend all that time making a World of Tanks clone with ancient warriors? Nobody wanted that game! Nobody wanted that game. No one wanted that. Oh, fucking hell. And Dustin wasn't actually police canine, so it's not propaganda. Those were private defense dogs. They're very, very well-trained dogs. And very expensive. But you can have them around, like, kids and families. You can have them as cuddle dogs until you say the command word, and then they turn into attack dogs. Like fucking Transformers. For the dog attack video that we did, we got to do that for free on the proviso that we sat with a dog and gave him cuddles afterwards to show the dogs were like nice dogs and not scary. So cute. So fucking cute. Oh. So Wallosaurus, what are you gonna do with the power of the Elden here? What does it mean? Well, you know, a Jarl is a Viking ruler, like, you know, a Jarl's decree. That's powerful. It's Mornington Crescent nonsense. I love it.
Is there an Ancient Warfare War Thunder clone? I'm seeking ancient classified documents on Greek fire.
You know what, Vanderbeest? If Total War Arena had survived, it would be super funny if it was like treated like the War Thunder forums. What's that? Someone just leaked how to make Greek fire. Holy shit! Wallosaurus, as your new Jarl, says that we quaff ale and dine on swine to celebrate. Pork substitutes will be acceptable. Andorf, Wallosaurus did a huge donation. Sorry, I'm still kind of reeling. Oh, and also, Sauron, I saw you sneak on in there. Watto and welcome. Dino Nuggies absolutely count. Absolutely count. Oh. And to those who don't know, me and Wallosaurus both served at the Creative Assembly under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Okay, I'm good. But seriously, thank you. You know, being independent and little is scary some days. And you know what? It's fucking worth it. I said this at the beginning of the stream, I will say this again. There's a lot of choices I've made over the years, and they have all led to this moment. And I've never been happier with those choices. Thank you all. Who wants to hit things with a big sword? I could feel things, or I can slam them in the gabber with a gigantic piece of metal. I'm going to supplement feelings for fear. Can't be sobbing if you're screaming. Gee, that's a terrible catchphrase and I need to change that. No!
I want to feel things.
No! Don't need to feel things. Okay.
Whenever I think of the 80s, I always think of a boombox. Is it just a stereotype?
Okay. No, but that's very good. Welcome to Total Whiplash and J-Post. That was 1,000 bits, friend. That was $10 to keeping my dumb ass alive. Thank you. Thank you. This is how you know I'm not hungover, because these jokes are making me laugh and not die a little inside. Your boos mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer. Love it or loathe it, Rick and Morty still has some of the best lines. Oh. Okay, let's talk about things that aren't Will. Because I am not planning on crying today. I am going to say repeated and multiple thank yous. Oh shit! Oh shit! Something just struck. Did it? Could it? Has it? Sorry, I need to check something very, very quickly. Okay, not yet. Basically, there was a chance that my new longship hoodie had been delivered today, but nothing so far. Arrow Griffin, we can always talk about the nuggies. We can always talk about the nuggies. Do you want to see if Cleo wants to come say hi before we get started on Elden Ring? There we go. Let's, hang on, I'll pause Sonic for a second so you all can hear her being a cutie patootie. Okay. Let's see if she's going to come say hello. Okay, hop jump 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 jump. Hop jump 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 jump. Hop jump 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 jump. Yeah, you want to come say hello? Hop jump. Hop jump 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 jump. Full of food. No, hop jump 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 jump. There we go. There we go. All right. Look who wanted to come say hi. Look who wanted to come say hello. Oh, I tried to get you. Cleo's now screaming because her little cage mate is not there. There's little Cleo and little Diva. Little Missy needs a haircut. Fiona's going to help me do like a little hair wash for us soon. Okay, you did very good. You did very good. There you go. Cutie Diva. Cutie Diva. Now don't jump off my shoulder. No, no, don't jump off my shoulder. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, you want to go say hello? You want to go say hello? Alright, Cleo doesn't want to come say hi. So that's as much nuggy as you're getting for now. Oh yeah, no, she has full-on people hair. She has full-on people hair. Also, she has this adorable little habit of where she'll get into her little hutch, she'll lift it up, totter it over to where the food pellets are, plonk it down so she doesn't have to leave and just goes dim, 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 and then hides. It's fucking cute. It's fucking cute. Oh. Okay, feelings recovered. I just wanted to say one more time, like seriously, thank you all, right? I'm a very, very lucky individual to get to do what I love, day in, day out. And that's it.
Is that what happens when a necromancer animates a wig?
I don't know. It's like a toupee wished to be a real boy. She's real cute, and she's coming out of her shell more. Like I said, the diva accusations are incredibly accurate. Also, friends, do let me know how the audio levels are once we get to be playing. Oh, wait. Don't fight me. Elden Ring likes to be very grumpy about its sound levels. Ah! Fuck!
See, I tell myself I'm not a sadist, but then Will says ready to move on, and this is my first thought.
Scared the piss out of me, Quasi. I couldn't hear Elden Ring, so I turned everything up. You scared me with kindness. Quasi, seriously, thank you! Fucking legend. Thank you. Let's hit things with swords! Oh, we're not even doing big sword, we're doing spooky ass shit! Okay. It sounds to me like it is super quiet. Dang. Okay, oh yeah. It's alright. How's that? Oh, and... Fucking hell. So the reason I'm doing these little hoppy hops to see how loud it is, right? Except for... I'm literally wearing the armor where we don't make noise when we move. Sheepy? Sheepy, I need you to be my sound test! Sorry, buddy. I think that'll be okay, right? Okay. But just one more time, friends. Like, thank you. And I know it probably seems like I go on about this every fucking day, but the thing is, I think about it every day. You know? You know, God's willing, I'll never reach a point where I take any of this shit for granted. Okay. I want to turn down for me a little. Alright. So before we continue, just to give you all a little primer. So we are here in the realms between. We finally made it down this way, having gone through a huge, long roundabout of nonsense, past the ruins of Undyne, down through here, down to the underside of...
Your sound card works perfectly.
Your sound card works perfectly! This is HMI module on approach to Space Station Mercury. Look, no one else played Terminator Future Shock and Skynet as much as I did, so I understand when I do the Space Station Mercury reference, it doesn't mean shit for shit, but it means a lot to me. Alright? It means a lot to me. Oh yeah, we never did work out how to get up here. And over... Oh, we've got to do the fucking finger forest again. It's like a fingery bumhole. Sorry, I know that's not an
The audience is now deaf.
I know that's not an accurate description, but... Oh. Sorry, I hope that wasn't actually deafening. Okay, sorry. So to explain what's going on, friends. So currently, we are in a realm of madness. Oh, just as a Tiny Toons quote. Okay. And numbers, thank you for the bits as well. Look, I know I get super feelsy when people, like, Wallosaurus decide to, like, critically bombard my feelings. But those of you that put in, like, fill in the pint glass or put in, like, 100 or 200 bits, like, day in, day out, that's the shit that adds up and keeps me alive, so thank you. Even if most of the time it's to fuck with me. I'm alright with that. Okay. Right now, we are in some kind of sunken forest of madness, the Woodland Trail. We did hit the abandoned church and we explored this area. We are next to yet another forest of fingers, the Finger Ruins. Now, this misty, overcovered hellscape has one little quirk about it. It's bad. There are creatures in here who are invincible. They are immortal. And they will jump scare, stalk, and fucking kill me without a moment's hesitation. Now, they are also attuned to sound, which is why I've swapped out my usual grubby, like, Burning Man but berserk attire for this. Because this particular outfit, despite making me look like somebody's, like, 19-year-old edgelord OC, moves silently. So this is going to help me not get fucking jobbed. And these guys... No. Okay, thankfully that wasn't too loud. These guys right here, they react to sound. See? So we'll be using the bow to get through. And the katana is the one I use to beat Melania, and it's nice and light. Yeah, they are very reminiscent of the Winter Lanterns from Bloodborne, but with madness instead of frenzy. However, the Winter Lanterns can be killed. These guys, I can't fucking touch them. Now, I can try heading up this way, fight some rats and whatnot, but we are ninja assassin things. Yes, numbers not too dissimilar from the blue things in Rainworld, although you can kill those. The daddy longlegs, the hell spaghetti. And everything in this forest has a tinge of madness about it. There's the thumbnail for the stream. Oh yeah. Yeah, unholy glee. Because that was the thing I always felt whenever we faced the Winter Lanterns in Bloodborne. Like, yeah, this is a really, like, nightmarish creature that impales us with frenzy. But what if it could be worse? What if it could be worse? Also, I did see that Vati Vigi Vodia, or whatever his name is, the FromSoft lore guy, put out a video about the poisons. So I have not checked that yet. Something tells me, though, I have to sneak past that guy. Okay, so that is Spoiler Town. Alright. Well, I'm still super behind on the lore videos from just OG Bloodborne. OG Elden Ring. Who the fuck is that? Oh, no, these guys are fair game. Haha! Let's fucking go, nerds. Do you like a blood fire? Okay, ow. I feel like I'm playing Sekiro with infinite ammo. I was way too hopeful to think that this would be like a sneaky route round, but at least there's some goodies to grab. Oh no, Simple Chaos, this whole area has me on fucking edge. Not in a fun way. Yeah, if the fire in your blood continues for more than 8 hours, please consult a physician. Ooh, I'll take an upgrade. Oh, and the other thing, if you haven't seen this area before, if you try and summon your horse, Spectral Steed is too frightened and cannot be summoned. Or just head to Ogrimmar. I mean, if you need me... oh my god, how did I forget the Blood Elf city's name? Huh. Because I'm finally forgetting all my World of Warcraft lore. Good, I've been trying to drink that out of my brain for years. It's not Silver Veil, no. Silver Moon, thank you. Did I hear Agrabah? Break open some glowing skulls. You know, just have a good time. Or just kick a glowing skull around. Okay. Alright, so we just gotta nice and slow. Nice and slow.
The forest is so silent and eerie, you can't break the silence with a kazoo.
Yeah, sorry for everybody who just got large swaths of their brains reactivated when I said no. No. Silver Moon. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Oh, I'm sorry, Rebels. Don't go back. And not because I think, like, World of Warcraft is bad or anything like that. It's because, like... Oh, okay! The plot ratted me out! You piece of shit! Who the fuck put jingle bells in these fucking things? Oh, okay. Alright, because I'm moving quietly, he can't hear me run. Alright, this could have been so much worse. Fucking ass jingle bell shit! Friend just reactivated for classic hardcore. No, not that jingle! Though the fact that no one's done Lady Jingle Bell Rocks for the holiday season is a testament to how funny I am compared to everyone else. Actually, I wonder, can I hit them with an arrow? No. Oh, it's like playing Skyrim again. Oh, fuck you. Okay, am I good? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. And Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. Sorry. I'm doing that thing again where I keep forgetting I'm holding my breath while we're playing. And the only reason I'm like, don't do it, is not because I think some of like the classic and the hardcore stuff could be fun. But if you reactivate your old character, the amount of features and freebies and things will be thrown at you. Like, it'll be 2 weeks from now before you even finish getting through all the goodies and new features. Oh shit, yeah! Wallosaurus, fucking tumbleweed! Sorry. The tumbleweeds are literally trying to kill me in this game. Waves of Steel is made by a very good friend of ours, and it's really fucking good. Huh. Yo, did anyone else notice that resources around here are called winter lanternflies? The crowd control integration for Waves of Steel is fucking hilarious, and the guy who made it's really good. Our friend Nessa did the writing for it. Like, we stand that game in this house. I don't mean stan, I mean stand. Well, and then promptly sit down because of all the waves. Okay. I think we're good for the moment. So Salen says they reactivated for a bit when Classic originally dropped. Never touched their OG character on the main game. Yeah. I'm safe because my OG character is European servers. But God's fucking preserve me if they ever add region transfer. And Snail Sim, I didn't beat Vault, but I'm fucking obsessed with it. We're gonna have to dedicate an actual, like, proper day to exploring it. And the radio stuff, oh my word. Is that a broken respawn statue? Oh, I don't like that. That means bad. Oh. But yeah, no, so I didn't beat Vault, but I'm fucking obsessed with it now. And what a wonderful thing to find... Uh-oh. I pushed the wrong button! I pushed the wrong button, I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to! No! 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 Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Don't see me! Fuck, you saw me! Run! No! 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 Video games! Oh my fucking life. Yeah, we're in sneaky mode, Hoffers. So Therapy Sword is away for the moment, and we're wearing our Edgelord special. I will say, there are times when I do miss World of Warcraft, and that's when I have to just kind of smack myself and be like, Will, no. The thing was, and I know I've told you this multiple times, but I knew what I was getting into when I went back, when I started World of Warcraft. I'd already survived. No. I'd already survived a Ultima Online addiction. And when I say Ultima Online addiction, I don't just mean I played it. I was on RP servers, more than one. I had characters with fucking story and legacy. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Oh no! Jingle not the bells. Ask not for whom the jingle bells. Jingles with thee. No! No, 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 no! No! Oh, I got Crazy Eye. Ah, Crazy Eye! No! Burnt out my noggin. Saidland, I still wish it was easier to start playing Puzzle Pirates with people. Now, you know where the real guild action is? Gaia Online. Let's fucking go. Alright, I'm gonna try something. This might be very dumb. Okay. They don't go for the dragon roar. For some reason, they can't perceive it. One of them disappeared. Fuck! No! No, 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 no. 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 Oh, Angel Kalina, a fellow Gaia Online survivor. One thing that was really interesting. Oh no! No, you're not my dad! You're not my dad! No! Hang on, I've missed the last three deaths. Yeah, so that would put us up to here. Fucking hell. A friend wrote up an interesting little thing on Blue Sky about how to recover from burnout, they went back to only like 2000s era websites, including Gaia Online and stuff like it, and how much of a happier experience it was. Unholy Glee, I like the fact that we are 300 plus hours into Bloodborne, and Bloodborne. It's the creatures. We are 300 plus hours into. Elden Ring, and it's taught us to be afraid again. Like, we have slain literal gods. The power we wield is beyond comprehension. But in these woods, we ain't shit. Yo! J-Post, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Like, this is mandatory stealth done well. And yeah, like, I like that Final Fantasy XIV's become, like, the cool MMO. Like, good story, good gameplay, changeable classes. Well, and that's the thing. The job system, I think, is much, much better than, like, than Respec and the Ilk, right? It's a much more elegant solution, and I like it a lot more. Because it still feels like your character. You're just doing a different job that day, right? Interesting. He started to give me the madness ick, or it might have been the... Alright, am I out? Am I safe? Alright. Let's get some high ground. Shit, Wallosaurus, what was the name of that? Oh, fuck you, that's gonna annoy me all day. Remember that time CA made an action game and then accidentally ended up sharing a fucking launch window? What's up? What's up, Weird Al? With God of War. Remember that? No one remembers Troy Total Warrior. It didn't suck. Was it Shadow of Rome? I mean, was it Shadow of Rome? I'd be asking you. Yeah, you're right. No, it was Spartan Total Warrior. Ruffle stomped by Kratos. Which is very much his constant MO. Sorry, I've been playing so much Stalker that my apprehension to fall off anything even larger than a 2-foot drop is kind of baked in. Yeah, that's the same one, Fearless. Love it. I love Weird Owl's Madonna covers. What you gonna do? I got fucking samurai magic wankery. Screech. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Chaunerus, I don't know if I could do a city builder at the same time as Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I've mentioned this before, friends, but Monster Hunter Wilds is a game we'll be hitting from launch. So plan accordingly. I know there are lots of groups that will be doing the same. And if you do choose to make the Longship your primary hunting squad, then I'm honoured. Wilds is out February 28th, so end of Feb. And we'll be pretty much doing what we did with Worlds. Like, we'll just have an open lobby, you know, we'll have the Discord, we'll work together. I'll definitely... Oh, this is getting creepier. Where the fuck am I? Fuck! Just go this way. It'll be fine. You know what, Legend? That will be way cool. Support team is welcome. Regret. Oh, home, oh, home. I want to go home. Ah, you'll be fine. Oh, fuck you! This is why we take bathroom breaks. So I'm not pissing myself live on Twitch. This is fucking scary as shit. I nearly put 3 arrows in that fucking log. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Watch me find out that I've actually backtracked the wrong way. Okay. And, I mean, I'll definitely be recommending that when we fracture off into parties, like, try and stay with teams that have, where everybody has their own weapon. I'm a big proponent that, like, Monster Hunter's at its best when everybody has a role, you know. Even if you're all DPS nonsense merchants. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm probably just going to be sticking to heavy bowgun. I found it. I love it. No. I don't know a fucking rat. And I never expected to become a heavy bowgun main. No one is more surprised at that than me, but... No. No! No, I did so much! I'm back in the fucking building again! This is where we started! I have just spent the last 40 minutes with every muscle in my chest tightened. Oh, fuck! Ah. I mean, it would be smart if I'd gone and put a pin in this, but I didn't think I needed to. Yeah, so what happened is I must have gone here. As I was exploring this, I got looped back around. I went through this. Fuck. Alright. I think, as fucking scary as it is, I actually think the thin corridor with 1 is going to be easy on me. Okay, Wallosaurus, again, thank you so much, friend. Go get some sleep. To be continued, alright? Oh, excuse me. Oh, laugh it up, fucking tumbleweed. Hanging with your 2 skull friends. Fucking bastard. Somehow they're responsible. You know what, Evil Geek? I did survive. Despite it all, I did survive. Alright, we're going back into the mist. From that movie, The Mist. So this is way scarier, but there's only 1 of them. I can handle 1. He's just there. He's just a little guy. No. No, you don't see me. You don't see me. Okay, somehow I think we got away. I don't know how. Video games! Fuck you, tumbleweeds! There's 2 of them! Little assholes are setting me up. But somehow, Palpatine has returned. Oh, Baron, how's it going, friend? We're in the Bloodborne-esque horror section of this game, and I've had... Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. You know the thing when you have to remind yourself to unclench your jaw? Like that, but it's my entire chest cavity. How are you? And Farisa, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Okay, so yeah, we just need to keep heading north-northwest. I can do that. The horrors persist, but so do I. We're all just living in the Bloodborne timeline. Hot-cooked rat. Okay, firstly, fuck off. Oh, the horrors will persist until morale improves. Alright. So what were we talking about before? Oh, I guess we were talking about, like, MMOs and stuff like that. You know, I do kind of miss them. It's just... I have no chill when it comes to them. And that's fine. Like, I'm so glad I took the opportunity to do it in my 20s, like, when I could. Well, okay, Ultima Online was in my teens, but... No! You're not supposed to be here! Fuck. Those rats literally set me up. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they ratted me. And no! Oh, I'm in the bad place. I'm in the bad place. The two that killed me are the two that we tried to avoid at the beginning of the stream. Oh, God. They hear the bowstring, but they focus on the impact. Oh, we just got to get through this. So while I'm waiting for them to fuck off on their pursuits, like I was saying earlier, I'd already had a huge Ultima Online addiction. I played an RP server, still one of the best things I've ever done, like community experience wise. You know, to compare it to the now, like, Ultima Online is built like a LARP. Go couch. Like, it has all the trimmings to make for a really good RP environment. And it taught me a lot about, like, how to do collaborative storytelling with other people. It's really interesting that with the, a lot of the RP games we have now, they don't really have a lot of the mechanics and systems in place, so it's a lot more of a social contract. You know, World of Warcraft RP, it's almost like the combat systems and the RP are separate, and you have to just agree on, you know, the outcome of what happens in RP is carried through. I don't know. Hey, Angel Kalina, go get some sleep. Like, we've made it to the next bonfire. We can explore this area with slightly less fear. But I definitely... I mean, I don't know. Like, the Blackout Club was RP... I'm going to say RP light, but it felt that way, right? Like, you didn't have to make a character to be part of it, but it definitely helped. You didn't have to do a lot of things, but it definitely brought everybody in. Shit, we nearly got enough for a level. Okay, so we've got someone up that way, and it feels like that's the way out. So let's explore over here. Check the waterfalls, see if it's hack gameplay or unoriginality. If there was something that popped up that was RP heavy and worked as a stream and we all enjoyed it, both either playing it or watching it, then I'd definitely do that. But I wouldn't do it in my own downtime because, you know, I don't know I could stop. You know, I think we all like to think that we'd be able to resist the call of deliciously Moorish substances, but we're all human. Wait. And Night Valen, what and welcome. Yeah, we got our stealth pants on, and I've definitely screamed a few times already today. How are you? Say, I'm not dying to a bunch of fucking rats. This armor has, like, no protection. It's just quiet. Oh, a Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. Teaches Frenzied Flame Pot, wrote Frenzied Flame Pot. That's cool. It does haunt me that this is called a winter lanternfly. Oh, hey, my cookbook. What's that doing there? What the fuck? So we must have picked this up last session and I missed it. So, a glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. The maddening hand afflicts the target with madness. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in its vicinity. Forged of unyielding black impulse towards revenge, fostered in those who are hunted down as heretics by their own brethren. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Unique skill, maddening spear hand strike. Alright, I gotta see what I gotta test that fucker out. Alright, where are my hands at? Okay. I'm not smart enough to use it. Yeah, I need to be smarter. I'm too smart to be crazy. Sorry, I'm too dumb to be crazy. When people read the messages that say jump and they just eat shit and die. Time for dung. Jumping off required ahead. No! Oh my word. But yeah, so like, MMOs definitely scratch a little part of my brain. That kind of, the enjoyable tedium of the grind. I don't enjoy it in JRPGs like I used to. But I fucking love it in, like, MMO type stuff, especially anywhere it feels like the crafting or crafting systems are yours. You know, what got me hooked on Ultima Online wasn't just the exploration and the freeform of it, but like, if you made something, it really felt like it was yours. And so, you know, if like me, you did mining and smithing, you'd go to the mines, you'd get your ore, you'd smelt it yourself, and then you'd make stuff from it. And I don't know, there was just something about that that really resonated. Combine that with RP, and fuck yeah. My first guy was a weeb sword specialist. His whole deal was he was fucking badass in a fight, but he wasn't allowed to wear any kind of armor. Yeah, it's Jason's role-playing game. Because it's stuff Jason likes. JRPG. Alright, don't get me talking about JRPG terminology. You know what I get like when we get on this conversation topic. The TLDR is that it fascinates me that the term JRPG has persisted, but it no longer means Japanese role-playing game. It means a specific kind of game that originated from the Japanese dev scene, but could now be anywhere? Okay, Legend, that just sounds cool. Okay, I don't know if I'm out of the shit that's gonna scare me section yet, so I'm gonna keep on our weeb gear. Well, and Kakazi, do you know what was really interesting is we've had a couple of sessions where, like, during the Bezos Heist original and stuff like that, like, a Final Fantasy XIV streams were suggested, and that was not what the squad was down for. No! No! Fucking rats! Fucking rats. Two rats to me. Have I tried not dying a rat? Fuck you guys. And Furiosa, JRPG has come to mean predominantly, but not exclusively, turn-based RPGs, long story bordering on visual novel amounts of text, and usually kind of like a waifu-style design, but not exclusively. Okay, this is getting silly now.
What ho, Vikings?
Lyris
What's
Watto, and
killing us
welcome.
today?
How are you doing? Are you shitting me sideways? I have survived unknowable horrors from the many realms, and I'm getting fucked up by 2 rats. Lyris, thank you for the bits. I can't promise you this is going to be hinged. But it's, if I point to a game and go, that's a JRPG, you know what I mean in that descriptor. But that doesn't mean that the game itself comes from Japan anymore. And that's the bit which I find fascinating. I also find it interesting that, like, early on, a lot of JRPG systems were conceived as to be like a stand-in for action combat at times when we just couldn't do it to that scale. Oh, I am not losing. You know what? What the fuck am I doing? I'll fumigate you bastards. I don't give a fuck. Oh, that was nearly bad. That was nearly very bad. That's what I get for walking around in basically, like, cosplay armor. Oh, and yeah, Lyris and those of you who just joined us, we're in this Weebian getup because I need to be quiet in this area to avoid getting my mind and soul melted via madness. The condition, not the Newgrounds series. So I am absolutely glass cannon o'clock. Like, if you don't like spooks, you picked the right time to join. I do like the idea that therapy sword has become so ubiquitous that even its absence is notable. That makes me very happy. Oh. Actually, though, I promise I don't just spend every stream trying to say nice shit about Damien. But one of the things I love about Damien's work is that it treats JRPG mechanics not as a stand-in for... No, I'm good. There's so many splat marks around here. Damien's work treats JRPG as a form of language, and I really like that. And then he uses it to fuck with you, but it's that thing that everybody talks about in all those, like, GDC talks and wanky blog posts about, like, game mechanics as language. Damien actually does it. Stinky breather! Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about, not Shadows the Damned, what was it? The Gun Carter JRPG. Oh, my fucking life, how have I forgotten it? No, I'm not going back! I'm not going back, you assholes can't make me. Yeah, it's a good burb. It's not a ghost burb either. See, living burb. Ghost burb. Might be a little crazy. Why does everybody want me to kill the burb? Madness but beautiful. You know what? Oh, the mists come over this place again. The burbs of madness are not approving of me. Fuck, where do we go? It's alright, it's a good time to waddle around and have a conversation. I guess that was from the dead rat. Did I actually have to jump over there? No. They wouldn't do that to me. No, I need to go down this way? Yeah, no, that's where this path takes us. Alright, so I don't get too fucked up by the mist. I'm gonna leave myself a little waypoint to follow. Okay. See, we're good. We're fine. Oh shit, I forgot the name of it already. There was a game I saw on Rock Paper Shotgun earlier today with this whole concept of like, what if Stalker, but instead of it being like the Chernobyl zone, it's like, yeah, you better run. Like the trees have come alive and they wish vengeance upon us. Okay, apparently this is the way to go. Lyrus, that was not just a cursed sheep, that was a sheep of madness. Only emotionally, Hindle. Only emotionally. How are you doing, friend? Oh, there's mad sheep, mad rats, and also these lanterns of madness that have made my life very difficult. Fucking probably. Mark Wahlbang is... kind of shite he'd be in. And just remember that Mark Wahlberg is not a good man. Mark Wahlberg's quite a shit. We call him Marky Mark, but not as a compliment. It's Wahlbang. Fucking Wahlbang. Oh, Lyrus, what tea are you making? Because like I could go for some tea. Does anyone else want tea? Lyrus is making a brew. Oh, okay. Well, what are the options? Because obviously, if we're all having tea, I feel we should chime in. Baron's drinking blueberry muffin beer. Oh. Hendel's drinking Mr. Tea. I'm not sure how that works, but I certainly pity the fool. Turns out he does blend. Got mint, Earl Grey, and peppermint. Alright, if it's a choice between the three, I'm gonna go mint. As I know this makes me a bad Brit, not a fan of Earl Grey. Earl Grey flavoured things, love it, brilliant, bring it on. I've had Earl Grey gin, I've had London Fog, I've had loads of stuff. But Earl Grey tea as is, nah, I'm good. Don't ask me why. Bodies be weird, yo. Currently, I've got English breakfast, obviously. I've got an orange blend that it's kind of like my go-to when I'm trying to curb my drinking. I've got mint, green, and something else? No, I finished all of the Rue Boys! Wait, is Fred here? Oh, I don't think Fred's here. It's gotten to the point where I can't remember how to pronounce it properly, but I started saying that particular tea and started pronouncing it as Rue Boys. And I know it gets to Fred. If you think Fred is mean to me in chat, it's entirely deserved. Ah, mint tea's a good choice. And Hindle, it's like, I love tea. Tea's the thing I enjoy, like building models or, you know, hanging out with the nuggies. Coffee is the thing I need. If I go without coffee, it's everyone's problem. And tea's the thing that I enjoy. Oh, those go around corners. Okay. The power of weeb compels me! Blood weeb! Lyris is much more picky about their coffee than their tea. You know what? Big same. I did ask them if they wanted to sponsor the Longship, and they said no, but do you mind if I show you my current blend? Gives me a chance to just nip to the loo very quickly as we are at the 2-hour mark. Bear with me 1 second. Alright, just 1 sec. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for waiting, friends. Sorry about this. I realised that I'm basically, from living alone, is I've gotten a little bit like excitable kid excitable kid when people come around, like I want to show you all the stuff. So this is my usual go-to, is Double Dead, which is Raven's Brew. This is basically like Death Wish, tastes a bit better and doesn't have like weird, unsettling, nationalistic undertones. Death Wish has gotten weird. And the one I'm trying today that was gorgeous is Wicked Wolf. Same brewery. And I was like, you know what? I don't always need to drink coffee that's going to overcharge my heart like fucking nitrous oxide. It's really tasty. Problem is, I now want more coffee. Which I am... It's just not going to help me unfuck my life. Because... sleep patterns. I've just gotten nocturnal, friends, and it's bad. It's real bad. Death Wish, Double Dead, Liquid Dead. It's a theme. Oh, that's way cool. Legend says the guy who does the art for their coffee is a local artist and quite the character. Well, that makes me feel very happy. Oh, French. Okay. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you, Legend. Oh, okay. So I think I saw some buildings over this way, which means that's probably where we need to be heading. But I'm exploring as best I can, because the more I faff around... Tumbleweed! The more I faff around here, the less chance of encountering more of those fucking madness lanterns. Fucking tumbleweeds. It's a fucking conspiracy, I swear. That's my video game title, The Tumbleweed Conspiracy. Okay. That would just take me back to the misty underpass that looped me back around. Huh. I get Legend. Did not know. That's way cool. We're all learning together. Sorry, that was a little bit Ringo Starr of me. Thomas was a fucking bastard. God. What if we gotten Jason Statham to narrate Thomas the Tank Engine? That would have been so good. It's tip-top, Fat Controller. Just not sure about the colour. Sorry. I don't know where my brain's going tonight. I did want to say, so there's a giant robot Animu that's kind of a bit take it or leave it. I'd have to look up the name of it, but it's basically these chunky kind of like chibi bunny mechs, and it's got the whole like waifu core type thing. A little bit Showbits, a little bit Darling in the Franxx, a little bit time to fucking kill these guys. A little bit don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again. Reload and stinky breath. Okay, yeah, this was definitely overkill. I want to say it's called Singularity or something like that. The irony of which is not lost on me. Anyway. The game adaptation of this is going to be a fucking an extraction shooter, where you all have squads of like brightly coloured bunny mechs. And I want to give it a try when it drops. And I was wondering if anyone was curious enough in, like, Animu queer-coded bunny mech, basically heavy gear. Because if it is an extraction shooter, we want to go in with, like, we want to go in with a team. We don't want to do this blind. But also, I can't think of anybody outside of our circles. I will have a look, Hindle. I will have a look. Once we get to the next bonfire, I'll bring up the mech designs, because you'll probably recognize them. Like, I tried watching the anime. It's unremarkable. Like, it's not offensive, but it's also... most anime you've Just get a little photo with these dingleberries in the background. God, my guy looks ragingly hungover in this shot. Turn the light on. There we go. Yeah, I guess we're doing survival horror o'clock tonight. Oh. I had to turn off the noise for Steam shots, and now if I have the keyboard in the wrong place, I miss them. What the fuck? Still no head. Fucking. Still no head. I throw my sword on the ground and try and jump on it. This is fine. This is fine. Hello? I come from a village where we still think it's the ancient Fort Knight. Oh my god. Shit, it is the Resident Evil village. My evil's resident. Ooh. A swollen grape. Should really get that looked at. Should get that checked out, like, immediately.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness dwells.
Oh, I'm going closer. Oh, I'm a touch it. Okay, I'm just going to show you the bunny thing. It's quick if I do it like this. Bandai Namco. All right. Upcoming releases. Here we go. Here we go. It is, sorry, Sin Duality. So this is the bunny mechs I was talking about. Obviously, it doesn't fit the Elden Ring music in the background. Don't worry about it. See? Bunny mechs. Yeah, welcome to Total Whiplash. And your waifu character in this is essentially your CPU. So it's kind of like a morally questionable Phantom Crash / Steel Lancer Arena International. Bionic Commando arm, but without mech. Ah, beans. Okay, I'm very glad that guy wasn't an actual person, or he'd be super dead right now. Sorry, I meant to chest check. Not quite enough to level up. Almost there. Might actually put a point in Dex if we can continue with this fuckery. Alright, so who are you? I welcome you, oh uninvited guest. But I must warn, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Alright. So this is what this place used to look like. When the nodes are fire, the nodes are fire. Does this open? Of course it doesn't open from this side. Oh, and is there any reason to explore around the castle yet? Wherever the fuck we are. Or should we just delve straight in? Okay. And then there's these guys. Might be time to get the old therapy sword back out. Oh, my bones! My fragile baby bones! Do you stop swinging, or... Oh! He kicked me in the face! He kicked me in the face! Oh, I did not come through that okay. I did not come through that okay. Alright. Alright. We're done with being quiet. We're done with being sneaky. Therapy sword is back! Although I was actually wearing the black knife set for half of it. Alright, where are my stinky robes? Yeah. Where are my antlers? Ah, friends, you know what? Getting your proper kit on in Dark Souls is like coming home and putting on your comfy pants. It's just right. Ah, there we go. Hey up, bastard! Fucking rematch! Ball selected! Get a fork! Whose house? Whose house? Fucking Slugcat's house, that's who. However, I do have an Airbnb booking for this weekend. Torn diary page. Sorry, dude was in my my reading light. Okay, a discarded page ripped from a diary. Okay, written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff into my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him. The aging untouchable. How did that work out for you, friend? As I'd assume very poorly. Hey kids, wanna see a dead body? Maybe we've stumbled across some, like, Elden Ring fanfic in universe. It's another swollen grape! Must be an epidemic of them.
I need to be quicker on the draw for dropping Slugcat's house bits. Have these instead.
Look, Slugcats, they know what's up. They don't care. Lyris, thank you. Man, everyone's been fucking lovely today. Thank you. Oh, so Angelus, we're supposed to try and squish them, but with them being certifiably immortal, it makes it slightly more difficult. Okay. We... Why is the soup insane? You all saw that, right? Because I leapt up on here and I was like, oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just, like, gas out the area, but no.
Dinner and a show.
This is so cool. Oh! That guy's lobbing madness bombs at me. I was like, what the fuck? The soup is serving the other table? Like, that's cool. Also, I don't know if you've all, like, noticed, like, the specific kind of weirdness that we're encountering here. Like, these are all piles of books and maybe old charred food, but, like, not burnt. Like, the table is still laid, but in disarray. Like, this area is fascinating. Hail, bastard. It makes more sense than madness soup, that's for sure. See you next time. Oh, you fucking bastard! Fucking Derek bit me! Fucking Derek just bit me! How was dual-wielding Behemoth Man the fucking basic baby of that fight, and Bitey Derek was the real villain? Oh, wait, cool. Well, Fearless, I hope you have a good time. And, Fearless, if you wanna, like, if you ever need to drum up peeps for that, like, let me know. I don't know if you've told us what game you're doing, but, like, we can always have a pre-natter about it. Derek's just a little hungry for what? Trachea? Fucking carotid artery? You're doing Citizen Sleeper. Nice. That's gonna be fucking cool. Alright. Once again, friends, we're on Derek watch. I am gonna disturb all his piles of books, because he fucking bit me! Sorry, I love the idea that just these are all piled up due to some system of madness that Derek's come up with, and he hears the sound of books being thrown asunder and just screeches. Alright, this feels like fucking ambush o'clock. Shadow Realm Blessing. Alright, what's your deal? I beg you stop! Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty! Ah, fucking Derek! Fuck you, Derek! Oh no! Absolute shitlords. And basically, when you have that dialogue up, you can't attack until the dialogue is over. The true fucking mastermind of this place. Fucking Derek. Alright, so it was... I haven't taken enough. brethren are kind, and yet you offer cruelty. I ask, what crime did great Midra commit? Okay. Way to ruin the fucking moment, Derek! I feel tonight will be rife for clips if this nonsense continues. Fuck off, Derek. Oh, that's right, it was Cindy. Sorry, Cindy, I've had a lot of Derek problems. Ow! Fuck! God, this whole place is ambush o'clock. Well, fuck your books. Surging's Frenzied Flame. Did I already have that? Uses FP to place a stone on the ground where it spews Frenzied Flames. Oh, okay, that's the shit that they're throwing at me. Alright. Did Derek get a gift sub already? No, he didn't. He doesn't deserve one. Fucking Derek. Stop biting me, you weirdo. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. This is prime. They'll knock me off my perch. You know what? There's enough to level. I'm going for the Sight of Grace. And then we'll come back and deal with whatever spooky shit is in those halls. And to you too. Lord, oh Lord. Didn't expect. Look carefully. Oh, I've got a thing for this. Oh God, it's that guy! I knew he was a wrong'un from the fucking trailers. Oh, he's... Oh. Oh. Actually, Aeon, you're right. That was very similar to the noise I made at the start stream. It's that guy. Alright, let's check out these weird little side rooms. First we'll fumigate them. Oh. And the Madness Rats took a perception to that. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook 3. Can I read Mad Craftsman Cookbook 3 if I haven't read 2? Because I think I've got the first and the last now? Do I miss any of the context? Some days I think I'm funny. And I get more swollen grapes! Oh, okay, and if I didn't do the parkour down there, that's where I can drop in. Okay. You can read in whatever order you get them in. Okay, but you can never leave. These holes in the floor feel like trying to bait me into doing the drop down and then getting it wrong. Okay. The second one is the fish dishes. Okay. I've never had much of an affinity for cooking fish. I love it. Eating raw? Different story. Eat raw for days. Okay. Okay, so this touches Surging Frenzied Flame. Okay, so I can now make that. Okay, a Swollen Grape. An eyeball of a frenzied flame that has swollen from within, used for crafting, and exceedingly rare to find. Marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace. I don't think I know the tale behind the three fingers. Obviously I know the two fingers, lol. Fuck off, mate. Just no. What did you think you were going to do there, huh? Huh? How did you think this was going to work out for you? Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Ah, beans, I fucked up. Oh, I'm actually supposed to be going down there. Alright. Fuck off! There's a something there which I'm aiming for, I guess. Alright. Oh, so rebels are giving them like the three-finger touches in a taxi cab and they're just fucking eyes explode. Ooh. After spending so much of today being subtle in Elden Ring, it's nice to be able to just drop on people like a fucking brick. Okay, ow. And also, fuck you. Alright, so somehow I've got to get across this. Oh, so Evil Geek, if we'd gone down the fucking... Oh, hang on. If we'd gone down the pit, like the one y'all were telling me was like... Oh, you look like I feel. That... It doesn't lock you into an ending, but it adds a whole bunch. You'll go down the pit full of all the merchants who have all lost their minds and stuff. But yeah, we started down that path, and then... have I been looking for secrets just in life? Always. In this area... Okay. Well, maybe that can be one of our... if we do decide to do New Game Plus in the future, maybe that can be one of our adventures. Oh, shit! So the needle we get after we defeat Melania, that's what would have been needed to get rid of the madness from there. Okay. Head back to the painting. Roger, roger. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Hindle. So, exploring. Because I'd rather find this stuff than miss it, you know? I forget what we did with our... with the needle. Aha! Fucking wee. Fucking wee. Hopper chopper cha. I like the idea of that, Favor 6, that there are still secrets undiscovered. You know, I understand that it was predominantly due to how Bloodborne chose to do its Chalice dungeons and its secrets, but it made me happy the amount of cool shit that people found, like, years after the fact. Nanaya's torch. Nana's fucking torch! Okay, a torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. Cool! In a distant land in ages long past, was born a man who failed to become the lord of the frenzied flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Unique skill, Feeble Lord's Frenzied Frame. Hold the torch in front and spit out the frenzied frame. Affects those caught in the area with the effects of madness, along with the user themselves. It can be continued for as long as the button is held down. I assume I have to be... Cannonball! Fucking wee! Sorry, I just saw Dustin with Nanaya's torch. Spinal column! Bonio! Find your fucking backbone, mate. Revered Spirit Ash. Improve them puppies. Oh, shit! And we just opened another little area. I'm gonna check it out. The corpse in the chair is the woman from the painting. Fascinating. So it means that whoever she was with in the painting that we rolled through, that was the guy who tried and failed. Oh, and he's the fucked up Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Look, Rebels, I'm trying to explain him to people who didn't remember him from the trailers and whatnot, or people who haven't played it. Whee! Spirit Ash, love to see it. Oh, I didn't kick out the ladder! Fuck! I fucked up again. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, Hindle, that makes me feel better. Hey, Chaunerus, I hope we'll be able to start the lake house a little earlier tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna try anyway. My sleep's fucked. I'm getting good sleep. So I can't whinge in that regard. That makes me luckier than so many folks. Just sleep until the fucking wee hours. But Hindle did say if we look at her model, she's not exactly human. Definitely has that elongated nonsense. I kind of wish the beans. I can't get him from up here. I kind of wish the painting was still visible. Bees? Hey, Favor 6, so sleep pattern is the thing I've been reading about. Apparently there's like a meta when it comes to like how to sleep. And no, you're right, I could just walk back to the site of grace. Or I could cover these guys in bees. I choose bees. Bees! Nope, sorry. Need more bee summoning juice. Do you know what I'm very glad died a death? The Austin Powers franchise. Or the fact that it even became a franchise. As my brain went, oh, behave. And I was like, brain, where are you pulling that shit from? We don't go there anymore. We don't even go there. Because I don't know how Austin Powers hit the rest of the world, but I will tell you in all honesty that in the UK it was consuming. Hey, I'm not saying the first movie was bad, but it should have been like a one-shot comedy movie that was never spoken of again. Fucking big mood, mate. Big mood. Spiller says, it was not significant in Denmark. You know what? That's the nicest thing you probably could say. It did. It filled a pop culture hole. But the fact that it stayed there for as long as it did. Haunting to this very day. This very day. Kingsman, Johnny English. God, I guess it was always like an evolution of nonsense. Alright, I assume I'm about to get the fuck kicked out of me by this guy. Is there anyone I should be summoning? Are there any NPCs to bring into this? Because I remember him with horrific, vivid clarity from the trailer. So I know what we're about to see. For those of you who don't know, we're about to see the nastiest little Charlie Brown Christmas tree. So, just... There's a tip for this fight. Get good, don't die. Oh shit! I thought we weren't gonna spoil stuff. Go ahead. Oh, this is gonna be nasty.
depths of your foolishness.
That's actually. Oh, fuck me! You! Dude. Like, dude, this is just sad. Oh, fuck off! Oh, I can't believe! I can't believe the Charlie Brown bone tree kicked my ass. Boop.
First try. Now for the next part.
Simple Chaos, I like the fact that you chained that up, so I should have won, and that should have been the start of, like, the boss music, but I actually just got the fuck kicked out of me. Oh, my word. I have a feeling we'll probably need second will. I'll get my souls back first, though.
Of your foolishness.
I mean, you kicked my ass, dude. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure this is the end of the boss, and nothing else is about to happen. He has the same spikes that the headless people out front have, but just going through.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
You can do it, Charlie Brown. Oh, no, see, that was unnecessary. Blah.
I ask you forgive me.
Ahem. Now for the next part. For real.
Sam Raimi presents this fucking boss fight. Oh, it's worse when you can't see it. It's worse. He's gonna wreck my shit, isn't he? Oh shit! It's Mr. Dead Cells! I haven't seen you since Dead Cells. Oh, he is about to make my life very difficult. I didn't realise we were doing brand crossovers. More like Mad Cells, am I right? Oh, I'm about to die. Fucking hell. Dude had so much fucking wind up on that swing, it might as well be a major motion picture. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna summon the dogs first, because I think that's gonna be increasingly funny. Now, do we still have to beat him up as a little kid? Oh, we do!
Depths of your foolishness.
Dude, this is just sad. That just makes me feel bad. Okay, we don't need that again. Alright, puppies, you're up. Oh shit, a bit. I'm already dead. hunting dogs! I summon oh, what's that? Wall of flame. Dies. Like, Angelus, this implies some horrific shit. Like, there seems to be some form of, like, crystallized, frenzied flame. Meaning the people out front had a lesser but similar fate to him. That the frenzied flame took heart, grew its fucking way out of them, until they eventually just pulled off their own fucking heads. It's just a game about ponies.
Depths of your foolishness!
Right, the first thing the frenzied flame takes is the eyes. Okay, yeah, we don't. Okay, you're gonna do wall of flame? Alright, wall of flame. Oh, second wall of flame. What about second breakfast? So Legend says, I see this as direct versus indirect housing of madness. Well, at least... Okay, we haven't beaten this guy. I'm going to put the kettle on, because all the talk of tea earlier means I want a cuppa. So I'm not going on a full break, but I'm going to make myself some tea. With this guy, it feels like he's been trying to hold it back this whole time. This feels like him finally breaking, right? Like, from what it was explained to us earlier, he was trying to be the Lord of the Frenzied Flame, biffed it, and this is the curse for his hubris, or something along those lines, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Kettle's on the boil. I'll take a sec. Do none of you own a fucking kettle? So it might be worth reading the item descriptions on Jory's spear. Okay, let's have a look. It'll be in... okay. The barbed staff. The tip bristles with the golden barb, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture. Oh shit! So they fucked him up. So he tried to become the Lord of the Frenzied Flame, biffed it, and the Inquisition got to him. So that's when he finally breaks. And yeah, he was just hanging out with that him for a while. Which means that the people out front were people that the Inquisition tortured to death. And that's why they're stalking the halls, because they can't get to him. Like, we had to go through secret chambers and roll through, like, paintings and shit to get to him. There's also more info on the weapon you can make from his remembrance. I mean, the guy we're about to, like, throw down with? Okay. I've made sure, except for one boss, that we've looked at all the descriptions for the items. Okay. I'm gonna have another crack at this while the kettle's boiling, but I don't think I'll do it sans tea. The guy I'm about to lose to for an hour or so. Yeah. It's just, I would say, hey, who wants to help me come murder this fucking guy? But he looks cool. And he kind of looks like, Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Alright, I'm not beating this guy without a cuppa. I can't believe he just beat me. A tortured, broken, crazy man just killed me. It seems like Will has phase 1 down. I love your faith in me. Ultimately misplaced, but I love your faith in me. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah, we'll have a little sit. We'll have a little sit. We'll grab a cuppa. So if anybody wants to get a bevy or put the kettle on or what have you, now's the time, friends. Now's the time. Okay, so Rebels are saying, so pretty much he started housing the madness. The Inquisitors decided to stop that by Christmas tree kebabbing everybody, the Charlie Brown Christmas special, and then lock down the whole area. That makes sense. So the things that we've encountered, the madness flies, I guess from him trying to become the Lord of the Frenzied Flame, warped the area around, which is why the Inquisition went in. Okay. That makes sense. Do we know much about the madness lantern flies, whatever they're called? Ooh. What are we having? Green? Orange? Oh, green tea. Okay, friends. I have my tea. Okay, so... Okay, so it was a very he who fights monsters. Interesting, so this isn't like the madness that takes hold in like the villages and shit like that. Okay, so the not winter lanterns are called the aging untouchables. The fact that the tiny versions are still called winter lantern flies, though, like, FromSoft, I fucking see you. Okay, he booped one of the aging untouchables, and some of the normal Inquisitors around here who still have madness. Okay. Aeon, lanternflies are shockingly close, and the winter lanternflies are even worse. So they're corrupted Inquisitors. Okay. This is fascinating. And honestly, I mean, this is the reason why, like, I fucking love this series. This was something that's, like, Chorby and I talked about, and I personally don't agree with the concept of lore is free, but I understand where Chorby's coming from, and I'm not saying I, like, admonish it, but everything about this whole area is so steeped in what is written that isn't free lore, it feels like we're trying to understand a world that was, a tragedy that happened. Like, it's like a detective novel thing. Oh shit, we got Road Fred. How are you doing, mate? Watto and welcome. It's tea hour. I did mention my penchant for referring to a specific blend of tea as Ruboys. But you weren't in chat, so it made my entire bit completely worthless. We are fighting a small, frail old guy who has become a Clive Barker's Charlie Brown Christmas tree. All right, grabby hands.
Depths of your foolishness.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a very Junji Ito Christmas. Okay, so the puppies will help. We're just not going to solve them until he's done doing his shit. See how Madness handles rot. It handles it very well. Fuck. And for some reason I'm trying again. Because what is the definition of madness? Oh, apparently hitting me in the fucking face. Oh, it stun stabbed me. One baggy trousers. And actually, Rebels, I was getting that vibe as well. Like, he kind of moves like the warrior priest infected with the centipede. Fred was just saying, listening to Twitch on a phone is an experience. It certainly is. Once again, this is my, I wouldn't say my shout out. If any of you currently have me on the big telly, fuck yeah, thank you. You got them moves like Stagger. Like, this might be enough. Oh, fuck you. Grab me out of the fucking air. Because I don't know if I'm going to have time to summon other me. He definitely has that puppet vibe going for him. So you remember we fought what's his face, the Rotty Botty snake. How that guy felt like he was kind of lazy, like he didn't want to be there. This guy, I don't know. It feels like I'm fighting like a marionette, like a puppet. Like the movements are laborious and slow. Yeah, snake mesmer, snesmer, if you will.
Have you tried using a fire extinguisher?
Ah, fuck it. Maybe I should use a dragon ice breath. He does kind of look like... He does kind of look like someone wearing torn up scrubs. I feel real bad. You can see where his spine chunk's missing. Blech. And then this thing, Mr. fucking Be Not Afraid over here. Fuck. I could not get away. His range is ridiculous. And Fred, whatever you're up to, have a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. It's always good to see you, mate. Yeah, no, definitely be afraid. I forget who I was talking to about this. Oh, Nodeski yesterday. But like... Oh, and sorry, Vanderbeast, here's me being all over the place. Thank you for the 200. As you've been pretty much like, it's been you and Lyris repping House Order tonight. I think you're allowed to undo your own works. And you'll have... Okay, you'll have actually done a lot of damage to Wallosaurus already. Terrifyingly powerful. And no, Evil Geek, I can't do summons pre. So I just gotta... I gotta work this one out and or just summon friends. I don't feel the need to beat this guy like I did with... The depths of my what? The depths of my fucking what? Knobbed. I've stopped feeling sorry for him for how many times he's kicked my ass. Yeah, that's the bit that makes me feel like I'm fighting a puppet, like a marionette. You know what? I probably shouldn't say it out loud because Floydo does not need to be doing any more work. But there's an incredible video somewhere about the language of Soulsian animations. Oh, that's bad. Right, the puppies are almost out of health. Fuck me. But no, I would love to hear Floydo's thoughts on how fighting these bosses, how their anims and their combat style conveys character. Because the thing with Mesmer, I don't know, Mesmer was, I don't say disinterested or bored, but like until Mesmer goes full snake, he's not fucking invested. And his like laborious timing, it felt, I don't know, it felt like he was annoyed to be there, right? This guy doesn't feel real, you know? The madness of the flame is puppeting his body and it feels like that. Yeah, Rebels, it feels like Mesmer resents the fact that he has to do this. Alright, Alright, no one tell him we're cloning Dan Floyd, because we need to be able to talk about arty shit in video games. No, please, tell me about my foolishness again. Now I've stopped being nice to the little old man. It's very easy. Fuck. I wonder if we can... Also, I don't know how far Floydo is into DLC. That's the problem with friendos that don't stream their stuff but do it via YouTube, is that like they might have finished a game like a month ago, or they might be like rampantly behind you. You can never guess. He did finish the DLC. Okay. You know what? Chances are slim to none. Slim to none, but... Oh, is it Dan Jones and Dragons tonight? Fuck, I've lost all track of time. Well, there's no chance we're getting him while he's on another fucking stream. Alright, I'll have to see if I can steal him for future. It's pulled up Marionette Ballet. As in, like... Is that a specific... Soulsian thing? Or just like someone doing... Oh, fuck you, mate. You're not cool enough to take half my health. Okay, as in a ballet performed by marionettes. I fuck. 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 Now, I don't have enough health to tank that. But yeah, Simple Chaos, one of my favourite bosses from Dynamite Heady was a marionette ballet, but the marionette would change costumes, thus mixing up the fight. Okay. I'm going to give it a few more tries while I sip on my tea. Mainly because I want to get to know this boss a little better. But I do feel like, let's open up the pit if any of you want to join me in kicking this guy's ass. Great enemy felled. Old man bullied. Okay, distraction dogs are up. And they are doing their jobs. Yeah, well done, puppies. Okay. That's half his health just gone. And mine. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Oh, the one time I'm kicking ass. Like, did anyone else feel how personal that was? But yeah, so Simple Chaos, jumping back to your observation, like, it's obvious that that's what happens. Like, he gives up, and the madness consumes him. There is no him left after this. The depths of my what? The depths of my what? Knobhead. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for topping up the pint glass. It's taken a beating today. I can't remember if I added soberly or drunkly, but we added that donations now affect the pint glass, which I don't know why that wasn't a thing.
I have endured.
Oh yeah, don't need that. All right. Fuck you, mate. Oh, fuck you, mate. It's gonna be a lot of deaths. Once more with feeling. We're fighting once more with feeling.
Depths of your foolishness.
Bismarck, stay strong. Stay strong. Was today supposed to be the day? Bismarck, I'm not laughing at you, right? How am I not dead? Oh shit. No! Okay, he went after the dogs. I have run out of dogs. Oh, come on! So mean! Damn! Dude's not content with just killing me, he's gonna fucking salt the earth afterwards. Introducing the Nintendo Pee Pee Poo Poo, the newest console from Nintendo. Yeah, Lyris, I swear, anytime we get a boss down, like we get him on a rush down like that, like their second form might as well just be called Fuck You and the Horse You Rode In On. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh, nice! Okay, who wants to help me kick the fuck out of a defenseless old man? Dark Souls! Sorry, I was not stroking my face weird. I was trying to work out how the lighting is for this little shot, and it kind of makes it look like I've got like this this shadowy moor. It's because this light sucks, and I need to swap it out. Gotta remember that. So if you would like to join in, I haven't changed the stuff from last week. So the password is Bad Bale, and the group password is Longship. It did make me laugh that I thought this whole time we were doing the DLC that there was no one in the Longship group who'd made it this far. Turns out, no. Fern says, wait, I thought we already kicked the shit out of an old man. Did I kick the shit out of the wrong old man? Beep. Hey, rebels, like, don't worry about it. I got a Hindle, and I've got a tactically deployed evil geek. Like, I don't want you to rush through a shitload of content just to come join us, you know? Oh, do I only get one person? No. Oh, no. There we go. No, it's cool. Evil Geek. So long as it's not, like, actual, like, connection problems and stuff. Okay. It's going to take a sec, because it's waiting to time out Hindle. There we go. And then we'll re-summon Hindle in just a sec. Oh, wouldn't it be my fucking luck if it just decides tonight, nah, you don't get invaders. So you don't get helpers. You're on your own, mate. Work it out. Welcome to the fray, evil geek. Who's ready to kick the fuck out of a giant concept of madness? And I will say, this right here is definitely where I do think this game shines. You know, we've watching peeps play like Demon Souls and stuff like that and be reminded of how brutal these games were and how thematically and mechanically they kind of wanted to do something similar to Journey in that they never wanted you to play with your friends. It was always supposed to be like nameless, faceless warriors, shadows. That it wasn't about co-op, it was about expression within the space. What the fuck? Okay, so Simple Chaos says that, speaking of the horse we rode in on, the flames of madness would kill Torrent permanently. Fuck! That's why he's scared to show up. So how come... Okay, I understand mechanically, but narratively, how come it doesn't put us, like, permanently in the ground? Do we know? And Hindle, take your time, friend. It gives me a chance to have a sip more tea. And the thing is, friends, I already made my food. So whether we have it whilst careening through this or otherwise... Okay, because I'm tarnished and Torrent as a spirit. Alright. And again, Rebels, you don't have to rush for me. I appreciate it. If you make it, then yay, but, like... You don't have to rush for me. You lot are already fucking lovely. I want to! Ah! While like 5 fucking madness lanterns are chasing you across the map. Yeah, virals. Like, Journey is fascinating because Journey ultimately needs to be people you don't know. And in the OG Dark Souls, that was kind of how it was supposed to be. Like, the Sun Bros were a force of good. Like, and it was the idea that you are volunteering your time to help someone in the world. Not a friend, someone you will never know, you'll never speak to again. I still remember with, like, this warm feeling of sadness. Like, I once sunbroed for a person, and we fought tooth and nail in Dark Souls 1 to get to a boss. I forget who it was. We finally make it. We get there, and it is a long, laborious slog. Back then, I'm playing a sword and board, so my job is to be like right nose up with the boss and be like, what? And like, I'm taking these hits, I keep getting staggered, and then just as I'm about to get splatted, the dude would leap in and slash, and then when we finally did it, I'm just screaming joyous glory, and I look at his character, and I realize, I'll never know you. I'll never know who you are. You'll never know me other than this one moment where a sunbro showed up in your game and you shared like a 2-3 hour adventure. And it's like, holy fuck, that's powerful. Viral said, they didn't mention how they sunbroed for one person at the top of Dark Wraith leaderboard the day before you invaded me. No! Because the first faction I belonged to was the cat faction, obviously. Oh man, Hindle, it is Grand P. It might be on my end, just because of the fucking nature of things. It did take a lot longer to summon Evil Geek than last week. Alright, once more with feeling. Yeah, and Varials, I had this one battle in Dark Souls 3 where, like, I'm hanging out, some people are helping me, then we get invaders, then the blues come in, and it just ended up being this, like, afternoon-long battle. Like, we'd lose people, and then more people would come in, we'd finally get down the invaders, and then another invader would come in. Like... Hindlewood, in Dark Souls 3, Hindle would invade as a Mad Phantom and help people out. I like that. Oh, okay, so Virals was saying that basically this guy invades him, murders him, and then the following day, Virals is the one that helps him defeat that boss. Like, that's wild. And I love those ideas, it's just... with Elden Ring and stuff like that, like, it's progressed beyond that point, right? I do think in a future Soulsian game, striking a balance between, like, the random phantoms and phantoms you know could be interesting. Like, when I was last talking to Floydo, he was saying how much fun, obviously, the Dan Hunters were, because they were doing, like, the continuous co-op. And, like, that's kind of fucking cool. I'd originally planned something like that for our run. That's why the streams are called Goodwill Hunters. Just because I liked the idea... Evil Geek is having a breakdown. I like the idea of it not... of being like the opposite of the running of the numpties. But that's just not our vibe. We ain't like that. I still remember live when we got the guy who invaded, but then ended up being like a traveling merchant and laid out the wares and shit like that. That was fucking cool. And, okay, the 4 Lecterns night is probably some of the funniest shit we've done. I might have to download that other person's YouTube video and credit them, because the other person who was on that literally was literally filming it as well. It was so funny. If you weren't there, the TLDR, it's Dark Souls 3. We're all using the the transmogrify spell, the white branch, to make us look like regular objects, and each one of us turned into a lectern, and we positioned ourselves on like a balcony, so it looked perfect. I'm sorry, Hindle. Like, thank you for booting this up and coming to help, but it does not like. So Evil Geek, you want to give it a shot? Because I think Rebels is going to be battling unspeakable, unaged horrors from beyond the realm.
Depths of your
Dude, how are you not dead? Okay, just got to the manor. Alright. Oh, fuck, a doodle-doo. The fuck did you just do? I thought that was him there. Alright, Evil Geek is absolutely flexing and I love it. Alright, let's try Icy Breath. Well, he didn't like it, that's for fucking sure. Oh, okay, he really hates Ice Breath. Ah, beans. Alright, alright. Oh no! Oh, oh no! He gave me the full body splinters. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. I thought that attack was just like a stab down, explosion up, but no. That came out everywhere. That went in and it came out. Cool. Oh, Lyris, thank you for grabbing those. If you didn't see it, friends, that's from our perspective, the perfectly placed lecterns. Yeah, I got Christmas treed. Felt that in the fucking cheap seats. And Evil Geek, that was fucking cool, but the amount of times during that fight where I was like, oh shit, he does holy moves now? The fear was real. Though it's good knowing the Ice Breath does hit him. I don't think I have like a protection from madness charm. I've got a great raising of robustness. Huh. And apparently we've got a charm from the Stalwart Horns. Horns are sublime artifacts to the Horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are the chosen people. Interesting. Yeah, no, I think we just got to work with what we've got here. Okay. You know, again, Legend, I kind of spoke before thinking there. I also could live the rest of my life quite content without hearing the term full body splinters. Also, I think Mr. the Flame may have just killed Evil Geek so hard they didn't come back. Oh no! Oh no! Our friend is not okay! I got too many souls in the line to leave him as well. Ah well. It's fine. Gives us a chance to take a little banter break. And yeah, stupid doing cool things with other friends who are also cool. That we can't just steal Floydo to talk about, like, you know, conveying of characterization through animation because I want to. Okay, there it is. And Book, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're fighting that one guy from Dead Cells, but mad. How are you? I've been currently fighting Junji Ito's Christmas tree. Try again with Hindle. Fingers crossed. Rebels, you're entirely fine. I don't think we're going to clear this very quickly. And this area's got a lot of depth to it. That was the other thing I wanted to add, is that, like, I also thoroughly enjoyed doing these playthroughs with you all because you all have a similar kind of, like, let's take our time and see all the cool shit. Rebel without a map. Do like that. I kind of think about, like, if we New Game Plus it up, like, what to pick weapons-wise. Yeah, and Hindle, it is not happy tonight. Like, and Hindle, like, thank you for booting this up, friend. Sorry we can't murder things together. It just says no. Okay. And Rebels, so Hindle's put their sign down by the first site of grace in the Castle de Madness, if you'd like some assistance. Alright, Evil Geek. It's just you and me. I don't even need this is just for my amusement. Interrupting foolishness says what? Why can't tree be friends? Why can't tree be friends? Hey, Book! Thank you! Like, that's how these cool things ends up happening. I really appreciate that. Oh, but we are going to skip that cutscene because you'll don't need that if you're who doesn't like ice breath. It's a guy who's made of fire. Ah, piss the bed. Man, there is no getting away from him when he is Grumpy Crumbus mode. My turn. Oh, no, I take it back. I don't want my turn. I want my turn to be over. Well, Evil Geek's gone mad. Oh, and I'm not far behind. Ooh. Aeon, that just sounds fucking great. Yeah, Lyris, you fucking legend. Oh. I'll just, Oh. Oh, no! Sorry. There we go. Lyris, thank you for bookmarking that one. So the video that Lyris dropped in, that is the gentleman who invaded us whilst we were playing silly buggers in Dark Souls 3. And that dude did not quit trying to find us. So funny. So funny. Okay. Actually, and Rebels, were you able to summon Hindle? Because I'd be curious to know if that worked. Like, maybe I'm just having like a bad internet night. Because I will say, tall, mad, and glowing is definitely one to bring a squad together for. Oh, that was the thing I started trying to say earlier, is that I think Elden Ring's ability to bring people together definitely turns this into a group experience if you want it to be. And I think that really offsets the frustration. I think that one of Elden Ring's strongest suits is how it can feel really collaborative. And book. Fascinating. Okay, so you could summon Hindle, so it's a problem on my end. Alright. Well, I've got Evil Geek for now. Ready to go do some bullshit, Evil Geek. Alright, let's go, be bastards. I interrupt this guy like the same way I interrupt people. I interrupt robots and like call centers. I take a weird joy in it. Quite enough time to. Miss me! His movements are so weird! Yeah, alright. Ow, ow! My lightly toasted feeties. No! I got the full body splinters! Oh, no! No! We were doing so well! Well, Book, the wonderful thing about games industry and adjacent is how bizarrely serendipitous it all is. You would be amazed. Hell, most of the big events and big sponsored stuff we've had here, like Longshipian-wise, have just been down to fucking chance. So yeah. Giant robot sponsorship, let's fucking go! And after the heartbreak of yesterday's game that turned out to be riddled with AI, that would be lovely. Be lovely. God, that madness build-up is tense. Yeah, I'm not going to name the game because, like, I'm not here to shit on them. And I didn't write it last night because I was a bit too manic, but... TLDR... We had a game set up for yesterday. It looked really, really interesting, but I hadn't done my full due diligence. And when I went to make the go live post to be like, hey, this is the game we're playing today, you all should check it out. What I found was some of the key art, and the key art was wrong. Like, there were jet fighters, but they weren't centered. Like, the jet was off from the cockpit, and I was like, oh, that's a bit fucking weird. Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. And then I looked into it and scrolled over on the page and everything, and nah. It was absolutely riddled, not just with AI, but also, like, specifically OpenAI's DALL-E. So, like, what do I call it? It's like the Nestle of, like, AI bullshit. So yeah, no, Lyris, it was sad. It was a bit of a heartbreaker, I won't lie. But, you know, these things happen. Even with all the best research and with all the focus, you know, we all make mistakes. And I do want to write the guy and just be like, hey, I really hope you take this out. Like, the core concept, what the guy was trying to do is good. And honestly, like, I don't know how much work it would be to remove the AI generated nonsense and pay an artist, but like, that's the play. Okay, yeah, it's still not letting us summon Hindle. Sorry, it's not letting me summon Hindle. Okay. I gotta remember not to use the fire. Yes, but Ultrazini, maybe he just has to swap out the assets. Like, maybe it's nothing's too heavily baked in. You little fucking dagger. Oh, come the fuck on! And yeah, again, so like, Orchazini, what I'm fingers crossed hoping is that, like, he just swaps it all out. Like, nothing is too like engine baked. That it's just a case of like getting a real human to make those assets and like bring it together. That's what I'm hoping. But I don't know. Like, a lot of people are essentially huffing the tech company nonsense, and I posted about this on my personal social media stuff, and I had one guy who was like, "Oh, would you resent the Industrial Revolution? You know, would you? I wonder what people would say back then if they'd be so mad." I'm just like, Home Slice, who are you defending here? Which boot are you licking? You know, just like I wasn't even sure the point the person was trying to make, but it just kind of came across as, oh well, bad shit happened in the past, so just shut up, I guess. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. So like, you never know how emotionally invested someone's gonna be in this weirdness. And yeah, the Luddites, I don't know. The Luddites were a complicated movement. They were a weird bunch. I'm not saying they were wrong, but I like the idea of recontextualizing them as pro-union, pro the people, but it definitely weren't. You know what? We don't need to go down that fucking route. Darn it. Alright, one more attempt for the Hindel. It might just be you and me, Evil Geek. And yeah, with crypto, like, everybody who was in that space professionally, they had to kind of buy in. Like, you've all seen Dan Olsen's video, you know. Like, number go up and stuff like that, like, to even be in those spheres, you have to kind of like, you have to be part of essentially the cult of it. And I don't know if the same is true of people who've been implementing AI. Like, the thing that broke my heart in this previous game was, whilst researching it, I saw a thread in a forum post where the individual in question had posted their trailer, and someone was like, "Oh, I love your art style," and that broke my little heart, because there is no art style; it's all stolen. Like, oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. He's spicy mad. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, he fucking hesitated and got me. We were doing really well that time, Evil Geek. Yo, Ghost Rider, come get your cousin. He's fucking drunk. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Okay. We good? And we good. Alright. I don't want to spend any more time talking about like AI art stuff, and this is one of those situations where it's not about derision, right? Like, I'm nervous about writing this because I don't set out to shit on people. That's not what we do here. And how this comes across, I hope, is, you know, someone being like, hey, you've got a really good concept here. The AI stuff's got to go. Like, hire an artist. You can do it. You got money for a fucking PR company. You got money for an artist. And it's like, I hope it doesn't come across as patronizing or condescending. God, I hope so. Because, you know, I don't want the game to go away and I don't want the person to fail. Ah, and Fearless, way cool. I'm currently fighting the main character from Dead Cells, who springs out of the most fucking horrific Charlie Brown Christmas tree you've ever seen. That's how we're doing. Yeah, well, so Hindle, I think it's because it's like moral criticism, really. Like, yes, once you see the AI art stuff, you can't unsee the problems, and it looks fugly. But ultimately, it's like, hey, you know, you're taken from a sphere which is bad, you know? OpenAI is bad. And we know this. And that what they choose to do with that information is going to be a big deciding factor in, like, what happens. Oh, it's my turn, apparently. Oh, fucking hell. Because a lot of individuals... Oh, he's mad. He's big mad already. A lot of individuals, when confronting this kind of stuff, will just go on the defensive. Here comes the revenge. Okay. The madness has claimed Evil Geek. Fuck and me. You know what? This is payback for all the times I got everyone else with this. You know, all those times I was like cackling with like, haha, taste my mental illness. This is payback. But yeah, I don't know this person well enough. And we've not communicated other than, hey, I'll be streaming your game. So, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Alright, come on, Gods of Multiplayer. Want to kill things with Hindle. Want a Hindle for murder. Summoning a murder Hindle. Come on, murder Hindle. It's like regular Hindle, but stabbier. Tiny knives. Tiny knives! It's just, I don't know. There are some games where I would love to give them like creative criticism. Zero Sevent changing their their UI noise to the Geiger counter noise fucking drives me up the wall, and has definitely stopped me from playing it. And, like, there are other titles that I've encountered where I would... where I would love to be able to give them more, like, actionable critique. But this... like, this is about using something that is detrimental and harmful. And, like, ultimately users will look at it like... ultimate, like, users do not like AI-generated art, and they will judge the game very heavily based on that. Ah, piss! Oh, come on! I feel me full of splinters! Oh, everything hurts! Alright, we may be in trouble. Oh, he just madness one-shot me. Okay. Cool. Cool. One more on the counter. No pasta until he dies. Leftovers are for winners. Because, like, a lot of the time when wanting to give, like, critical feedback on a title, it's important to understand as an individual, like, when your critique is, like, a deconstruction and when it is personal taste, and both are valid, right? The closer that your interests and tastes align to the game's core soul, the more valid your personal taste on the subject will be. But the problem is, users can't always recognize how close they are to the soul of a game, meaning that the player may think that they are in step with the game when they're not. I.e., like, playing a racing game and critiquing it for certain things when... Oh, alright, well, let's get Evil Gig in, and let's see if we can summon a Thistle. And if you want it, the group password is just longship. For the it's just longship? Yeah, it's just longship. It doesn't flag signs and bloodstains in main game, but I wonder if New Game Plus you still get the old game signs and whatnot. That would be cool. Alright. Apparently, whatever is going on today, my title is just being mean to Hindle. Hey up! Let's go fucking break some bastards' knees! Hey up, Gromit! Want to see what's on the... I'll fucking kill you. Alright. Alright, in we go. I shall interrupt your bullshit, Charlie Brown. How does the ground taste, little man? And we don't need to watch that. It's fucking horrifying. Dude is unaffected by rock. Doesn't like ice though, does he? Or me, he doesn't like me. Alright, the dude cannot be far off of doing his big flying bastard move. Ah, fuck him up, fuck him up! Oh! He recovered way quicker! Man, that frost crit makes me happy in the good way. Fuck. Oh yeah, I definitely made him mad. Icy, icy mad. There we go! All it took was 3 mother hubbards. I'm still gonna give a credit kill to Hindle for that one, because we would have fucking broken his face. It didn't let me have a Hindle, because it knew. But, Rebels, thank you for joining in. Like, Hindle teed you up for success. Okay. Yeah, Hindle's officially too powerful. Games like, nah, homie. Okay, what do we level up? I have been enjoying pushing that arcane up. Make Stinky Breath even more powerful. Yeah, I think that's the life I want. Okay, so now we've done that. God. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, now what? Did removing Mr. the Madness change the place, I wonder? That would be fascinating. Yeah, Rebels, Evil, Hindle, thank you. Okay. Well, what I am going to do, I did say that winners get dinner. So that means I'm now allowed to reheat some leftovers. I shouldn't say leftovers. I did meal prep. I was like a fucking grown-up. I made like a whole bunch of pasta, and it was fucking tasty. But I do want to see what this gets while it's fresh in my mind, because it does feel like you're implying there's a bunch of plot. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Powerful remembrance. Alright, so let's see what we get. So our choices are Great Sword of Damnation, Strength, Depth, and Faith, I got a bit of faith. I could use that. Okay, so a golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra.
I told my therapist that I was working on my bare naked ladies addiction and they asked how long I'd been clean.
Yes, man. Fuck! Oh, that was good. And numbers, thank you. That was good. Okay. And I think we needed that considering how horrifying the implications of this weapon is. So the Master of the Mans. What the fuck is the Mans? Used by the Horn Scent in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that... Okay, so the Horn Scent are part of the Inquisition? Huh. The barbs that pierce the victim from within wind gently around the blade. Ugh. Leap up and skewer the foe from overhead. If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Else, additional input releases barbs in the area. So either you get like a fucking command grab, or command grab, I must say command. You get a command grab, or you get an AoE of spiky violence. And then this one, the incantation in praise of Miranda, Lord of the Frenzied Flames, summons an apparition of the Lord's head to spew forth frenzied flame. This incantation can be used while in motion and will remain as long as the input is held. The Lord of the Frenzied Flames shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. Okay. That requires a lot of faith. I can use the Great Sword of Damnation right now. Ashen One. Oh, she doesn't even bother with the Ashen One nonsense anymore. Okay. You know what, Moose? That does feel like it has like a shining finger type moment to it. Right. So, now we switch to basically like a snack attack cooking channel in the... do we want to stay in the Table of Lost Grace? Yeah, let's stay here. Have a little sit down. So friends, I'm just going to reheat some leftovers before we continue. And then we'll have like a little food and a natter. Okay, so Evil Geek was adding, the Remembrance of Miranda, Lord of the Frenzied Flame, hewn of the Scored Tree. The power of his namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader, alternatively used to gain great bounty of runes. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Miranda held fast to Narnia's entreaty endure. The word was a curse. Oh shit, so she basically just cursed him to just keep fucking going? That's fucked up. Sorry. Someone just sent me a picture of a capybara.
We got
I
a
was checking to make sure the...
barbecue turkey leg from a construction site. It was a Sawshank redemption.
We got a coupon for a barbecue turkey leg from a construction site. It was the Sawshank I should have known. See, I should have known. I missed it. I missed it because I had my headphones out. And I was like, oh no, there's a 500-bit alert. That's, that's $5 to keep me alive. Let's have a look. Fucking terror. Thank you for the bits. Now, Evil Geek, that is a good point. Her body was fine. Like, the Inquisitors didn't torture her. Do we think she gave him up? Or she just said endure and then was kind of like Audi 5000? Because she had her torch. Like, she had her whole, like... And was that made of pieces of him? His spine? Like... I kind of don't think she was a good... What was she? Partner, co-conspirator, conspirer. Ooh, that's a good point. Hindle was saying that seeing how he gets used as a puppet, that was her plan. He knew she couldn't command it. Sorry, she knew he couldn't command the frenzied flame, but he could be a vessel. And Fred, welcome back. Although, ironically, I finished my tea and I'm just about to reheat some leftovers. How are your adventures going, friend? We've just finished the Mansion of Madness. And I don't know where our adventure's about to take us next. I guess we go around or through the castle somehow, and then go from there. But yes, I am going to take a quick little break, friends, just to reheat some pasta and go from there. I hope you'll all stick around for increased amounts of shenanigans. And we can talk lore, we can talk how to give video game criticism and feedback, we can talk about Wallace and fucking Gromit if you want. I got nowhere else to be, friends. And if I'm being honest, I got nowhere else I want to be right now. So thank you. I almost nearly muted the wrong mic. Hello, friends. Time for a spot of dinner in the round. How are you all doing? DJ Coyle, is this you returning? Is this you joining us for the evening? I do feel like a proper fucking grown-up having done, like, full-on meal prep in the ilk. Like, it don't look pretty, but I got full-on the good pasta. How are you all doing? I keep looking into those, I forget what people call them, but like, you do like a pre-marinade bag of like veggies and meat and stuff like that. And Sam, how are you doing? I'm actually, like, no hate to him, but I turned down some of the HelloFresh partner ads because I think everybody but this point has tried it. Like, I know a couple of peeps that use it on the regular, but for the most part, I think there's no one on the planet who hasn't heard of HelloFresh. And anything that's based on new signups, it's like, nah, I'm good. Oh, Aeon, lovely. Change from HelloFresh to Hola Fresco. I like that. Now, Sam, how are you doing, mate? We just finished fighting the literal avatar of madness, which I got through with the help from my friends. Now we're just having some food and just chilling. Hey, Sam, can we talk about the fact that the Steam forums might be one of the worst things to happen to video games ever? Can we talk about that? Do we have to? Well, so Hyperlight Drifter, the Hyperlight Drifter follow-up, Hyperlight Breaker, came out yesterday. And it's having a bit of a rocky launch, but you know what? Whatever. But to look at how it is being received and reviewed on Steam is just fucking rancid. And to be honest, a large proportion of it now comes down to the fact that Steam now incentivizes people to basically be massive fucking trolls. So, like, oh yeah, but Sam, it's, you know, Steam is also the biggest platform. Like, you know, other places online aren't directly tied into the storefront. It's like if if any time you were going to buy a product in a store, you had to look at the top Reddit thread about it. You know what I mean?
Dad, I can't sleep. Son, it's past a bedtime. Proceed to feed son with penne into a food coma.
That's just good advice. That's just good advice. Yeah, but it's just, with this particular one, like, Valve are the arbiters of this. They've created a system where users can give each other, you know, awards, and they tend to do it based on trolling, either because they find it funny or because they think the person posting is an idiot, right? But all of it creates an incentivization because any of the Steam awards you give to a person gives them points. Because there are legitimate things, as Sam was saying, to talk about with Hyperlight Breaker's release. Like, they're having problems, there's stuff that needs to be fixed, but it's like 1 part legitimate discussion to like 7 parts shitey trolling. And it's definitely hard to tell who's trolling and talking shit and who genuinely hates women. But at this point, like, it's a systematic problem that was implemented. You know, the Steam Awards being able to give Steam Awards to reviews and to Steam forum threads has like hypercharged this, you know, rancid trolling. And I really want to I really want to go down to Valve and be a crazy person about it. Because it's gotta fucking stop. I don't have a contact at Valve anymore. I don't have a reason to be going over there. Gods, I wish it did. Because, like, Valve put the opus for moderation of the Steam forums on the devs, right? Or whoever's running those. And if you reach a critical mass of users posting shit, like, it moves faster than you can moderate. That'll be our first great adventure. Sam and Will and the hunt for Gaben's Tesla. And I resent it because it's one of those the market will decide type things that has been implemented with no understanding or care of user behavior. Any community manager worth their salt would be like, no. Just no. And the thing is, again, it wouldn't matter if we were just talking about a third-party website, but all of this stuff is literally on the product page. You know? So yeah, I wrote and deleted a very angry rant last night about this nonsense. And DJ Coyle, I do agree with what you were saying. I know we talked about this yesterday, that the way in which an early access game is reviewed does need to be changed. And it's that thing... I don't necessarily think they should be gone, right? Like, that's not the goal. Sorry. Just trying to move the little people flame above my head. Like, I don't think that it would be beneficial if all user reviews were gone, because there are just as many shady games out there that try and sneak under the radar. But at this point now, users aren't incentivized to write a good thought-out review. They're incentivized to be a little shit. And that's not a system that they made. Yes. See, Epic Game Store uses, what is it, like off-brand Metacritic for their review segment. And that's less than useful. And yeah, the amount of games that are just languished in sad death over in the Epic Game Store is... Like, yo, you think discoverability is bad on Steam? Oh boy. And, yeah, Lyris, we managed to beat the Charlie Brown Sadness Hour. Thank you, Sam. Anyway, there was something that was kind of weighing on me because, like, there's genuine critique and deconstruction that's needed for Hyperlight Breaker to do what it needs to do, to be what it's supposed to be. But there's no way any of that feedback is getting through. Just a sea of shitey comments. Oh yeah, Unholy Glee. Trying to find a game that you know you're looking for is difficult on Epic. Trying to find a game you don't know about, not happening. No, I've said this before. Getting an exclusivity deal with Epic, riding it out for a year during early access, and then releasing on Steam is a really good play. But that's because Epic be paying you. And Sam, it works because Steam have no way to change the reviews once the game reaches version 1. And one of the things that's really interesting is that if a game was wildly popular during early access, and then it reaches version 1, and either they changed things and it became a very different game, or like it was just left in a state of unfinished, all the positive reviews that they had before the game came out will stay with it, even though that version of the game is no longer available. You know? You can't buy a game and then play one of its early access builds. And Phyllis, you're not wrong, but the post-release reviews are weighted in terms of how you see them, not how they affect like the score and stuff like that. And it also means that if users are mad that you said you were going to add an extra pair of red shoes and launch, and you added the blue shoes and the red shoes are coming, they will leave you an angry review. I don't have a solution for this other than remove the incentivization for users to be dickheads. And honestly, make Steam forums an opt-in. Like, it's a product page. It's not a community. And I think Valve need to realize that there are some communities within their space, but it is not a community space. It is an unmoderated, festering ground. It is full of black mold, and it just needs to be set ablaze and rebuilt. Sorry, I know I'm not saying anything controversial tonight, but my pasta is very good. You can excuse black mold on Steam, but I draw the line at pasta. I try not to combine the two too much. Too much flavour. Legend, you would have been able to, but I've almost finished it, so... Sorry! Okay. Oh, legend. Winning. Wallosaurus did say, as their Jarl's decree, that tonight we feast. And I think we're succeeding. Oh. Like, I get Valve's philosophy, right? Like, the idea is to create an automated system that needs as fewer human beings involved as possible, but that flies in the face of them being the biggest PC gaming platform on the fucking planet. You know? Devs are entirely at the fucking mercy of the whims of, like, the winds of the internet. No one's having a good time there. Okay. Second floor, Madeiras Library. Okay, so the discussion chamber is where we just left. Alright. Turn back here and see if we can explore all of this. Ooh. Now, Numbers, do you mean you just had the cheese as is, which is entirely fine? Or are we talking fancy cheese? Do you turn cheese into fancy cheese? Oh. Mac and cheese, let's go! I ate the pasta too quick and now I have the burps. Okay. Yes, Kakazi, I wholeheartedly agree. If you want an automated system with the users taken out, then you have to accept... can I survive that? Let's find out. Oh, haha! Parkour! Then you have to not create a system where the users have written expression, right? Or limited written expression. And look, I know I'm being very, very brutal about all this, right? Because, like, if you don't have checks and balances, as we've seen, there are individuals who will just bang out shite for money or try and release things to scam users. Like, we've seen this. But as we currently have it, you know, we have just unchecked shitlords able to drastically affect games in a way they really should not be able to. Right? Like, if we're being fucking honest here, the whole Sweet Baby Inc. Like, targeted harassment was something that, to my understanding, came from Steam. It came from the curator groups. And, like, what? Okay, I promise we're not going to go down the dark hole of shitey people. But, yeah, SBI Detected has been posted on so much of Hyperlight Breaker. The thing is, they can't afford... Like, Sweet Baby Inc. aren't... Like, they are a consultancy that you hire. You know this, I know this. Like, they're not like... They're not like the fucking Jedi running around and butting into other people's games. They're a paid consultancy to stop you from, like, accidentally making a hate speech. Like... As I said, I don't want to go into the larger issues because we all know about them, and that's not the vibe tonight. Like, we crush shitty people. We crush shitty people in our own time. But again, it is worth noting that, like, Sweet Baby Inc. was turned into a target apropos of nothing. Okay, I think there's an up road here. And it's something that... It's something Valve could have stepped in on. Fucking helped. Of course they don't. And it's amazing how many times, you know, Valve like being like, oh, well, you know, we've only got a small head count, we've only got so many people, and it's like... whose whose fault is that? Because it's not money, because you have a lot of money. I don't know. I kind of feel like sitting Gaben down with 3 community managers and a pint is like the equivalent of, you know, 3 Irish lasses and a Jaeger bomb. Like, they'll sort your life right the fuck out. Huh. Okay, am I going mad? Is there another exit to this place, or have we gone as far as we can on this little thread? Because the map continues on past the manor, but... yeah, the map continues on, like, there's definitely something there. No way around it. Okay, that is as far as we can go, sadly. Okay. So we've done the journey unto madness. And I know we explored here. So shit, I think we've seen all of the spooky, scary, underground fuckery. Which means, next up, it's the Hall of Fingers! And I wish it wasn't. So, like, we cleared Shadow Keep. Because we killed fucking Mesmer that complains a lot. I think we did walk into the front, didn't we? Yeah, that was fun. So I guess we go in round the back? I don't know if we did anything here. Yes, no, we did. We fought Big Bear. Is that where we fought the bear? Yes, it was. So I guess we go up here and see about how we get into this back section, whatever the fuck is down there, and go into the land of fucking fingers. Thanks, I hate it. It's fine. It brings us to a more colourful region. Okay. Oh, colourful region. It's night. Everyone hates fingers. We'll be back after these messages. So actually, I think we stopped going in through the back of Shadow Keep because you're like, you've got 2 ways of doing this: go in the front and go in the back. And I was like, I'm walking in the front fucking door. I don't plan to be a problem. I plan to be the whole problem. Oof. Oof indeed, DJ Coyle. Oof indeed. Okay, so the back entrance does lead a different way. Alright. Whee! See you later. See you later, Kazar. Oh. Yeah, no shit. Okay, so I know where we are. Have a little sit down here. And I'm sorry, like, again, it's really easy to sit here and throw rocks at Valve. Like, their concerns are shit like... I thought that said the Couch District, and I was about to be very confused. You know, their concerns are things like, you know, money laundering and organised crime. Which they could probably stand to do a bit better. These people being eaten by spectral crabs? I guess we found the crab part of our night. Alright. Claws up. Clack, clack. Of course, contraption does not move. Yeah, time for crab. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fingers but crab. Care for some crab eggs? I think I'm good. And honestly, I think a lot of the time with, like, critique for Valve, it just comes from the fact of, like, what the fuck? Oh, I don't like this. Visions of Injustice. Oh, I don't like this! Fuck! Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Shuck.
Maybe? Ah, fuck! Ah. Lyrus, you did this to me in Sea of Thieves. Don't do me in fucking... What the fuck is that? Why is it always dung? What the fuck is that? I don't want to poke it. I don't want to poke it. It's going to shit me up. Yeah, and I did not need a great glove war. I was fine.
That's just Larry. He eats intruders.
I'm intruders! Fucking Larry! Oh, hey, Larry, I'm just Will. Please don't pay me any attention. We're cool. We're fucking cool. We're fucking cool, Larry. We good. We good? Ah! 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 Okay, Larry's cool. Lyrus, thank you from the pint glass. And thank you, none of you, for fucking air horn bitsing me there, because I probably would have shit out all that pasta immediately. Oh, he's right under there, though. You know what? I'm just not gonna fuck with the crabs. I'm just not fucking with the crabs. Oh, Fearless, congratulations! And if you did that solo, then double congratulations, because I just called in the fire support. There's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. Thin beast bones. The beast bones are people. Whoa. I can't believe you all knew this shit was coming. I can't believe you all knew this shit was coming and managed to stay quiet. Oh yeah, Will, you're gonna want to go in through the front door first. Oh, why not the side door? Don't worry about it. This is fucking why! Nope. Sorry, Fearless with Will. Would you prefer if we let you live in dread? Oh, I probably would be doing anything else in Elden Ring. Will decides to collect 2 of every flower. Oh look, human enemy. You are very brave to face me. I'm filled with shark fear right now, buddy. I've seen shit you couldn't imagine. We're helping! No! Fuck off, Larry! No, they wouldn't make me go up that way, would they? No, there's got to be another path. No! No! Ah! Today was the day of fear! First it was the downstairs fear in the dark forest of madness, and now it's underwater fear! Miyazaki and his squad being like, and then we'll put some fucked up shit in the lake. Ah, they'll fucking love that. No they won't, sir. So I think that'll scare the piss out of them. Fuck! Don't you fucking dare, Larry. Larry, don't you fucking dare! Ah, there it is! The fuck even is it? Ah! Ah! Okay, is there any way to go from here? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we've got to drop in. DJ Coil, how about no? How about no? It'll turn out that it has like the longest, slowest, like horrifying command grab murder of all time, and I just have to like fucking live through it. Dark Souls DLC reminding us of 2 very important things. 1, monsters can still shit you up. 2, the water is scary. Alright. Leave them crabs alone. Whew. Oh, use the... Where?
Favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
You good?
Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Shout out to the guy behind me. He was about to cave him in. Okay, use the Iris of Oscillation or leave. That's the most fucking FromSoft shit I've encountered in ages. Oh yeah, you remember the Iris of Oscillation, the oscillating iris. All right, so we'll look the item up. Hang on, let me just put my ball away. Maybe explore a bit and come back. What are you fucking signing me up for? The fact that you've all been probably quietly fucking cackling that we're gonna have to do, yes, Subnautica 2, but only with sword. Okay, there is another item we can give him. Alright, so... Hang on, let me get my hoodie. Let's break this down. So, who the fuck is this guy? Where is the Iris of Oscillation? I'm assuming it's a key item. And, what the fuck is going on? So, okay. It's going to be in... Probably not tools, probably key items, right? It's much cackling. Fucking bastards. So he's an NPC invader I fought before. Oh, he's the bell end of the flame! Mr. All Spears, no success. Okay. The Iris of Oscillation. So there's the Beast Eye. Right. Gangly Finger. All our cookbooks. Excuse me, have any of you seen my Iris of Oscillation? I forgot where I put it. Yeah, Bolkar guy. We've just been kicking the fuck out of him for pretty much every chance we got. Oh, there's Ledna's Rune, which we've been saving. And Marika's Rune, which we've been saving. Iris of Oscillation. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all forms. So we nearly... He's there rolling around being like, please don't leave me in the darkness. And we were about to be like, and nothing for you. They're basically like blackout contacts, or whatever they're called. Oh, we've still got Maliqua's Needle. Oh, no, wait, this was the one we swapped. Oh, yeah, capable of subduing the flames of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming the Lord of the Frenzy Flame. Blackout contacts for the soul. Damn. Incredibly metal. Ah, and these horrifying things. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot I had this. It's the thing that turns me into a dragon. Sometimes you just forget you can turn into a dragon. You'll know how it is. Okay, so I'm going to explore some more. Feel free to gently point me in directions. So if we get any more like spooky shit, I reserve the right to go for a piss break before we continue. Hang on. Just making sure I don't get ambushed from here. The Rune of an Unsung Hero. Buddy, you do not know what I have faced out there. Your pyromancy is quaint and charming right now. Like that. That's a fucking... Oh... Well, so, I tell you what, Legend, let's find the other item first. Assuming it's around this way, before... Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. What's that? I want to throw myself into a fucking tiny, but infinitely deep... Oh, no, we've been here. Alright, contraption does not move. We've been here. Huh. I swear we've been down here. I started to kill some dudes and then was like, oh no, let's keep going the other way. Ha! Oh, that must have been funny. That I unknowingly managed to ollie out from all of the water-based fuckery. I'm just seeing if I can find us a link back to the bonfire or something. So I don't have to attempt the jumps and see fucking Larry again. Why did you name him Larry? I know one Larry and he's like the best guy. Yeah, so here we are. This is the other side from where we were at. What, like 2 weeks ago? It was the first name that popped up after Dave. You know what, that's fair. Have I considered even more time with a cozy fishing sim? I'll take it. Ain't shit cozy about this. I only know 2 Larrys. One in a leisure suit and one's a cucumber. And only one of them cannot proceed to the afterlife. Cursed knowledge there. Oh, that's how we get it done. Ooh, and a carrion thrusting shield. I see what I was gonna say, Numbers. You know Rick who's a pickle? Huh. Must be the funniest shit I ever saw. Dredge stream soon, yay! So Fred, I finished Dredge, but I've not played any of the DLC, so that might be a good excuse. What do you mean I'm faffing in other areas of this castle so as to avoid going back to the water? I am hurt and offended by these accusations. Oh shit, and I mentioned this place earlier, because this was a place I was trying to get into. And yeah, Kakazi, he was either so enraptured by what he was reading, or just really hated those 3 guys and just hoped I was going to leave. Snake Eater! Now this person does have an excuse. Boy! I hope you fell on someone. These 2 guys are desperately pretending I'm not here. I know I have to go back down to the water area. I know. Huh. After the internet was lost, many scholars flocked to this place. The Library of AO3, they called it. More smut contained within these walls than beyond the human imagining. These scholars catalogue it, document it, and occasionally go fucking wild to it. So much would have been lost without them. Their hard work stands as a testament to human horniness. Ah, that seems safe. Thank you. Kakazi, I did try. I think I'm very funny. Ooh, the Fire Serpent spell. That's going to be a Mesmer special. Well, this is fucking precarious. Problem is, if I keep going at this route, I didn't remember the name of the bonfire we just left, right? Meaning that I'd have to go back down to the water's edge if I were trying to find my way up. Oh, piss. Shark cops. They know that I'm avoiding them. Tonight on Shark Cops. I think I saw Summoning Pool play live. Well, let's see where this adventure takes us, friends. On the plus side, now I get to use my madness powers again. Oh, I got him, I got him! Look out below! I will say, I do understand quite a few of the different like ideas and factions in this. A lot more than, say, some of the earlier Soulsian groups. Right? It's like, you know, the Frenzied Flame. Obviously, it doesn't do you any fucking favors. But it is kind of, I guess, like an ultimate escapist choice, right? As it said, like, it burns away your fears, it burns away your concerns, your worries. Leaves you with a blissful madness. A freedom. Like, you can see the whole thing with the rot, about how, like, in a world where nothing can die, the rot provides an end. Maybe a little bit too extreme, but... I mean, the Golden Order... The Golden Order is why we say ACAB. It started out with good intentions. And I will admit, as much as I've ripped the shit out of him, like, Morag's entire deal has made a lot more sense to me. Like, the more I've looked into it, like... if you haven't seen it, so Polygon did an incredible video. And it's about the different kinds of texture and materials in Elden Ring. And it's partially like a talk about how, like, how good this series is. How much they put in the way of details. But the interesting thing one was when they were talking about Morag, was how Morag was of royal birth, but was denied due to the fact that he was cursed. I forget the term. Was it omen? Because the horn scent aren't the same as what Morag became. And these particular individuals are cursed to live in the sewers beneath the city because they are of noble blood, so they can't be killed, but they are considered abominations by society. Morag is an omen. Okay, thank you, Hindle. Just making sure nothing else is going to jump me. This guy's about to die the fun way. Oh, you shit. Yeah, shouldn't let me get close. You had the right idea. Now you're wedged in a corner. Honestly, opening with a Hadouken was very powerful. Gotta respect that. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know a lot about the Horn Sense so far. God, I love that laser beam. See a bat down there? I'm just seeing things. Okay. But with Morag, like, he was cursed to live forever in the fucking shit-infested sewers. And went, you know what? No, fuck you. I'm not gonna be relegated to this. And, you know, after receiving his blood fire blessings and whatnot, like, he fucking did something about it. Like, I feel bad now for having mocked the shit out of him when we first met him. And that unsung hero. Collecting those things. Interesting. It's alright, like, I can't do anything and they can't do anything, but I can piss them off for a bit. What do you mean he hit me with madness? Okay, yeah, so Legend is something we'll get into. And apologies, kind of like when we were doing the Alan Wake playthrough, like, you lot know more than I do on this subject. I'm just kind of musing. My opinion of Morag has changed a lot. The more time we've spent with this game. You know what I mean? I think we are supposed to set this off and then get the other one. Aha! Occasionally I have good ideas. I'm not sure what that is. That could be a little tricky. Okay, so this does come from the other place. Okay. Okay. Got it. Haha! Fire Knight Hild. Not to be confused with Hindle. How's that for some fucking parkour skills? And I think I've done everything. Did I do everything up here? Did I win? Did I just win at Dark Souls? Did I just write the Song of the Summer? Sorry. Whew. I guess we're supposed to be going over here. Anyway, the point that I was haha! I am going the right way. Oh, look at Mesmer's angry snake. That's a big fucking tree, that is. Someone should get that fucking looked at. Call it fucking gardeners. Tree's gotten weird. Oh shit, who was... Oh, Fred. It's lovely chatting with you, friend. Go get some Z's. Oh, if you've already trundled off and I'm just talking to the VODs, then that's okay too. Let there be a gorgeous view, and then let there be a tower. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Rebels, and I think that works really well. And it's because, like, Morag is so villain-coded, right? Like, the evil robes, the cult, the strange island. Okay. I can't open the door yet. And then you find out that, like, no, he was shit on by the entire system. And he went, no, I'm not standing for this. I'm not going to be, you know, perceived as cursed and stored in the fucking shit sink. Oh man, I must have really offended the shark cops tonight. Little do they know, I'm in their walls. Oh shit! This was actually the way we were supposed to go. That's fucking cool. Oh, and some more power! Have mercy for the spirited away humans. Yeah, Mikola being coded as like the hero, the sweet of the two siblings. You know, one being cursed with the rot, the other being cursed, like, with essentially eternal youth. Oh yeah, no, and Rebels, I'm entirely fine with that. Okay, so the statue is making an emote. Okay. Oh, gesturing required ahead. Curtsy? Golden Order totality. Calm down, calm down. Well, it's not going to be calm down. So one we picked up near Bounty Village. Rest, balled up. Fuck. Does anyone remember which... so it's Oh Mother. It'll be here somewhere. There we go. Ha-ha! I would have missed the shit out of that. Thank you. And Fearless, thank you for asking first. Honestly, I would have faffed around with that one. Felt. Oh, yo! This shit's gorgeous. Ah, piss the bed. Unless this ends up being like the one nice area, this place is going to be brutal. There's no way. There is no way in the Nine Realms that Elden fucking Ring would look at an area this beautiful and go, you know what? I'm not going to fuck with you. Not this time. Why would I do that? This thing's going to break my fucking knees. Also, friends, I know I need to go do the downstairs. That water area's... If we don't conquer it tonight, I'm just leaving it for tomorrow. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so whatever lurks beneath the water doesn't make me, like, piss myself. And then we're going to head back down. And we're going to solve whatever is down there. Yeah, no, Kakazi, this is the emotional equivalent of being given a room full of munitions and health packs. Oh, this is so pretty and calming. Oh, fuck. So, grab yourself some snacks, some bevies, prepare to laugh at my expense. I'll be back with you all in a sec, alright, friends? Hey! Do I have a lance, a djinn, or both? Hello, hello! You're just in time to see me tackle some underwater fuckery. Don't let this beautiful scene fool you. I mean, okay, it's Elden Ring, so whatever this beautiful meadow is hiding, it's probably nightmares. But unfortunately, yeah, we're about to head back down into the castle for some spooky shit. But more importantly, how was your stream? What were you both up to? Tell me your tales. To all of you Longshipian lovely Mother Hubbards, I can't imagine you don't know Lance, but you may not know Jin. And Lance and Jin are a combo team that stream exceptionally well, and I highly recommend their streams. All right? If you are not following them, please do so, because you won't regret it. I don't know why I went up like that. Get a little high voice. Get a little high with it. Okay, Church District entrance. Shadow Keep. Okay, so the back gate leads out to here through this. This leads us out to the meadow, and then Finger Forest. Yeah, so unfortunately I do have to go down to the fucking Church District because I don't remember which of these is the right one. That's the Fire Knight Queelig. Alright. So Lance had played Minecraft, came across what some would describe as an Enderman convention in the Nether. They were angry. And the rest is history. On Elden Ring today, we fought the embodiment of madness, which stemmed forth from the most fucked up Charlie Brown Christmas tree you've ever seen. And then we came here, and it's just been bad. I'll show you if I can why I'm so fucking not okay with this area. Let's see if we can see it. Oh, it's not even moving this time. It's definitely depressing. It's also fucked up. And somewhere in the pond is Larry. Now, Larry's new. I'll go a little closer. Go a little closer. Oh! Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Oh, fucking hell! So that's Larry. I'm not okay with this. I came here for therapy sword. Therapy sword is this big slab of metal you see in front of you. This weapon is not unique in the world of Elden Ring. This is not a special piece of kit by any means, but I love it. I've been using a big slab of berserk-styled...
Hi, Larry.
Don't encourage him! Lyris, the fucking shark whisperer over here. Larry wants a hug! No! Ah, this is supposed to be my happy place. Therapy knife, therapy sword and all. And, go for a dip! It'll be fine. I mean, as someone said, the sword I'm carrying alone weighs probably about, like, 300 pounds, so... Ah! Notice how these crabs aren't doing shit to me because they don't have to. It's nice being able to shrug off an explosion. Failed Symphony. I haven't looked Larry in the fucking eyes yet. I thought I could bait these guys into throwing themselves off the edge. Nope. Larry, what a cracker. It's me, I'm the cracker. Oh. Some good moves there. Not good enough, but good. Ah, this jump's the worst. Don't you do it, Larry. You fucking stay down there. Ah. No! Fuck even are you? Oh. God, it's the Loch Ness fucking nightmare. Fuck, 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 fuck. He's a friend, he wants a hug. Hell no. Not friend, not friend-shaped. Nightmare? More like a fightmare, am I right? More like fart night. They say the first thing to go is our creativity. And when afraid, I can wholly agree. So yeah, so we found this little dingus in a bowl cut who's locked in another room. Who has been attempting to be like my thwartable villain. He's kind of reached that point of Red from Pokemon, after you've kind of beaten the first gym or two, where your main Pokemon can smack anyone down in like 2 hits. How's the ground taste, little man? I, if I wanted to, could fuck up his day with basically like blackout contacts, but everyone has informed me that I can do worse. So that's what we're currently looking at the moment. I may need some directions. This one needs to be replaced. It's full of teeth marks. So that's the way we went last time. This way doesn't lead, but I think we came down from this. South-ish. Alright, I can do south-ish. Yeah, so that's what's been going on here. So 2 things. Sadly... Oh, and then there was this bullshit. Oh, that's where we just were. So there's like 2 items here on this statue's arms. And I don't want to risk it. Alright, this is the way. Oh, fuck off that. So yeah, so Lance and Jin, the 2 things are, sadly over Christmas I didn't get to do the home safety hotline. Oh, there was another bat hiding under the existing bat. I didn't get the chance to do the home safety hotline DLC over the holidays. So I'm hoping that if we do get even like a smidgen of snow, I'll have an excuse to do it. But, so I have a weird indie game I'd like to put on your radar. It's called Volt. And it is like low poly, spooky duskers. You control a tiny drone. Okay, look, just attack me, buddy. You made that last way longer than it had to. So the game is called Volt. You control a tiny little, like, Roomba-esque drone using, like, literal command line commands. Huh. I take it we drain the water at some point. Okay. Exploring this, like, mist-covered village for some reason. Alright, so there's a big crank handle here. Are we draining the lake? Do I need to do other stuff? At some point, as in now. Okay. So just very, very quickly, do we want to deal with Bulk Up McGee first? Do we want to drain this? Like, I'll take advice. But yeah, so Lance, it's command prompt horror. You are in your own little house and you connect to this drone via your computer upstairs. But the thing is, the drone doesn't have a video camera, it only has like a snapshot. So you move it around using like what little UI you have in commands, and then you just type in photo and it gives you a single snapshot of where you are or what you're looking at. And I played it for a little bit last night, but I had to stop because real life got in the way. Okay, so Bowl Cut doesn't mind if you drain the lake. Okay. Sorry, Aeon says, command prompt horror sounds like the last 20 years of my life. Okay. And you are all aware of Duskers, right? Duskers is basically like command line aliens as a roguelike, where you control a little squad of drones and you give them all commands on where to go and what to do, but you're exploring derelict space hulks. And let me tell you, playing that in the dark on a laptop that makes you feel like you're cramped in like a spaceship that's lost in the stars. Oh boy. Like, that experience has stayed with me. Hang on. I've decided, friends, that it is wine o'clock. I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine because it is 10:30. And me and sobriety, well, we're working on it. We're working on it. Wine not indeed. Excuse me. But yeah, I love command line games. There are not enough of them that don't suck. So like... oh shit, you're gonna love this. So this is my wine for this evening. So this is... Hang on, we'll go to main. So this is 19 Crimes Red Blend. Now, it's called 19 Crimes because it's an Australian wine and it's named after the 19 crimes that would get you sent from the UK to the Australian penal colonies. They literally, their whole brand is that. These are the same peeps that did the Snoop wine, and that's how I found out about them, and they're great. And this is $8 a bottle, and it doesn't suck. Oh yeah, Lance and Jin. Buddy Simulator was great. I feel like it could have done more, and the the large language model one that fuck DreadX put out was really good. However, the language model stuff was so intense it snapped my old hard drive. Yeah, Lance, I do agree. Hang on, I'll assume Lance and Jin is Jin. So Jin, I absolutely do agree that Buddy Simulator did overstay its welcome a bit. And I think a variety in the style of endings rather than like good, bad, neutral. I think they could have taken the threads in some wildly different directions, because anybody who did commit to Buddy Sim, they were in for the fucking long haul, right? Like, they were already down. So, I think they could have gone harder. At least in my humble opinion. Why can't we be friends? Where's my bloody wine key? Ah. Of course, I moved my fucking wine key because I was going to open this wine like a smart person. Okay. But yeah, I can't really think of anything else like that's done spooky and command line together apart from Duskers. And this new game, Vault. And like, when I say like it just came out, it did. There are 2 reviews for it on Steam, and one of them is mine. Woohoo! Okay. Where were we? Okay. Now, I did think that, what was it? Kinko Pet or Kaninko or Kanito Pet, whatever it was that we played. I thought that did a much better job of like the virtual friend gone dark. So, if Hacknet's the one I'm thinking of, that one had like the visual stylings of being like a command line game. Kanito Pet, thank you, Lyris. I really loved Uplink and Night Team 4, but they're like, here's the thing, when you don't have to do command line shit for work, but you know how to do it, it feels really fucking good. But I do remember there were loads of people on the Longship who didn't want to play Night Team 4 because it was a little too close to actually having to... Oh, thank fucking hell. Oh! Here we go. Yeah. Some of the local area is going to be fucking livid with me. Oh, Larry can eat shit. Larry knows what Larry did. So Fearless, when you get into the round in this area. I'll show you the reverse of it. Yeah, when you get into the round and you head across one of the straight little bridges, it takes you across. Okay, so there's still some water. I'm not Larry free yet. The wet bandits were here. The wet bandits, don't you get it? Larry knows what he did. I can't imagine the Larry I was mentioning watches the streams any. But if they do, the real Larry, you know, I still love you, homie. Okay. I think the phrase is typically scot-free. I wonder what Scott did to deserve this one. As a will, let me tell you, the phrase "fire at will" has haunted me my whole fucking life. Yeah. Wasn't worth drowning for, but it was worth risking a jump for. Fire Knight Seal. I have to say, these fuckers moved in real quick. You're Fire Knights. This place is damper than a fucking wimpy at a Blackpool. Sorry, damper than the Blackpool. I killed my own fucking joke there. It's damper than the wimpy burger at Blackpool. Oh, mate, you boys giving it a shot. Oh, are they his creation? Fuck. No, you bastard! Little shit. Yes, cold ankles, where there's a will, there's a way. Fire at will. Willpower. Okay. Well, Larry can't shit me up anymore, so that's good. But I do need to get my souls back, because I just realised just how many I left. But yeah, I conceptually love command line stuff in video games. Oh, we can't get across because the floating logs are gone. Oh, how fucked am I? Not too fucked. Okay.
Sometimes you eat the spicy meatball, sometimes the spicy meatball eats you.
Yep. Sometimes you crank that soldier boy. Sometimes it cranks you. Cold ankles is their favourite description of inertia is sometimes where there's a will, there's a won't. A slumbering egg. Huh. Larry's gone? Huh. Maybe he fucking died. Oh, that was a whole level I nearly lost for a shitey jump. My personal favourite for inertia will always be the speech from Mass Effect. I want to say 2, but maybe 3. What is Newton's third law? An object in motion stays in motion. No credit for a partial ounce of maggots. Until what is it? Oh, God. Until an accident by an equal or opposite force. You're goddamn right. That makes Sir Isaac Newton the deadliest motherfucker in the galaxy. When you fire this weapon, you will be ruining someone's day. Somewhere and at some time. And that, Private, is why we do not eyeball it. Was it Mass Effect 1? Anyway, it's still one of my favourite speeches. And every time in, like, The Expanse and shit like that, where they have, like, a space battle, my brain's like, somewhere in the galaxy, someone is getting their shit absolutely wrecked from all the bullets and missiles that didn't land. Huh, shit. I always remembered it being 3 because of all, like, the grand war scenes and all that. Alright, just gonna get my shit back. Everything else is kind of secondary to it. Like, chase me if you want, dickhead. I should try and find a bonfire down here. Who am I kidding? I can't resist breaking this guy's face. Oh, so it was Mass Effect 2. Huh. Fire magic versus stinky breath magic. You knock yourself out, dude. Now just let the rock carry him. I got nowhere else to be today. The Covenant there. My character's got 3 things going for him. Strength, madness, and poor dental hygiene. And buddy, I'm all out of Listerine. Ooh, Death Mask Helm. Alright, now we are free to explore. For some, gingivitis was a curse, but for Sir William Crampattle, it was his greatest ally. Run! He's British! Oh, no skeleton ahead. All the more no dragon head. First off, up. Alright. Look carefully. Okay. Don't get yourself in trouble. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. Okay, fuck Delia Smith. Golden Grease. Gold string, golden grease. Drawstring, golden grease. Okay, and this was the Death Mask Helm. The Helm of Wago. Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warped death masks stacked atop each other. Reduces FP to summon spirits. Gnawed at by loneliness, the old man turns his attention to the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using it as a rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wago.
Wow, seems like just yesterday I stumbled across this channel and my life is completely turned around. I got a girlfriend.
You're
gained
welcome.
50 pounds of muscle. My teeth are whiter. My boss does what I tell him. Being a member of this community has shortchanged everything for the better.
I obviously can't take credit for all of those things to the Space Cadet of Seattle, but I would like to take credit for all of those things. You will be very happy to know, Space Cadet, that your special sticker is still up in the Black Cat downtown. Something ahead. So, your sticker is iconically in one of the coolest bars in Belltown. I thought you'd want to know that. But seriously, thank you for 6 months. How are you doing, friend? I am going ever so slowly through Elden Ring DLC. We just beat the main character from Dead Cells, who pops out of the world's most fucked up Charlie Brown Christmas tree. And now we're doing Waterworld 2 Underground Adventures. Lance, yeah, I can't take credit for everything you just said, but boy howdy will I try! You just defeated the Moon Presence, became horribly addicted to Balatro. I did see some of your Balatro streams, and I haven't personally crossed the sphere yet. But, okay, no matter how good one is at video games research, no matter how much one spends every day, every potential moment researching it, also, that's a fucking bad idea. I'm not going there. It is entirely possible to miss video games. Like, quick show of hands, how many of you knew about the Zachtronics Solitaire pack? Like a series of mini games based around Solitaire. Alright? Because I think quite a few of us knew about that, right? Did you fucking know that the guy behind Barber Is You did his own twist on it? With like... I mean, I hate calling it Balatro Solitaire, but that's it. Dude only put it out on itch. Didn't even fucking release it on Steam. Seriously, I shit you not. As you know, while I'm not a fan of Polygon's editorial, and I'm not a fan of how they do a fair bit of their reporting, I do like Polygon as an outlet. And I am enamored with their video team, you know? Actually, sorry, I should say the work of their video team. Don't want to make it weird. Oh, that's fucked up. Sorry, friends. Because the guy who would summon them isn't there anymore, there's no one to keep them summoned, so they die instantly. That's fucked up. Anyway. Yes, Legend, it's that, a Solitaire mystery. And, like, I was aware that, you know, Bithell had done, like, the Solitaire conspiracy, and while I haven't spoken to him to a while, the gentleman behind Regency Solitaire and Shadowhand and that, Grey Alien Games, I think is their moniker. I know that guy pretty well, and he's fucking cool. If you want more card games in your life, I got you, but I just did not realise. We all feel the same about Brian David Gilbert. Yeah, but like, we've hung with Patrick Gill. You know, let's not make it weird. Fuck was I saying? Oh yes, and they put out a video about like why it is that games like Balatro really do get to us, and why, even though like playing cards and card games have been part of humanity for a squillion years, we still enjoy them, we still go back to them, you know? And that with only a few tweaks and twists, like traditional card games can sing. It's like, if I get my faith up, can use more madness. But arcane is where my strength comes from, so... Okay. Oh, and I'm going to keep exploring the watery ruins area because I know there's loads there I haven't seen. But yeah, I only found out about this yesterday while I was watching Polygon's latest video. And I'm like, Baba Is You guy did a solitaire game? And I was about to say, why the fuck didn't he put it on Steam? Well, I know why he didn't put it on Steam. Because he doesn't have to. Like, Baba Is You made bank. And especially as a solo creative who is already wildly successful, I can really understand, like, the pressure to put out, like, the follow-up to Baba Is You. I mean, dude might do Baba Is 2. I know he did, like, a micro version of Baba Is Mech Pilot. Oh, shit. Was that free on Steam, or was that also just... Oh, it's so fucked up. Or was that also just on... itch.io? I have to remember now. Anyway. It's just wild that a successful creator put out a whole-ass game, and I just didn't know about it. Man. Do you think Polygon is aware as an outfit of... Oh, fucking hell! Oh! Piss the bed. Larry, you sack of shit. Oh, he got me! Oh, Larry got me! Larry, no! Oh, fucking hell. We both had the same idea, Larry. It's fine. You know, for whatever reason, he doesn't seem to be able to get me around this tree. Ah, piss the bed, Larry. He is susceptible to the rot, though, which I was quite surprised. Yug, it is Boo. Really is. Just a happy little guy. But yeah, so Space Cat Seattle, like, I hope you're doing good, friend. I really do. Yeah, aside for the cool stickers, I'm glad you got the Moon Beast ending with Bloodborne. We just finished, well, I should say this evening, dealing with the with Elden Ring's variant of the Winter Lanterns, the untouched, old, aged, ancient bollocks or what have you. And the little seeds of madness are actually called, like, Winterfly Lanterns. And also, so I think it contextualizes Bloodborne really well, because, like, the 3 endings for Bloodborne are, don't worry about it. You wake up next day, don't worry about it. It was all a dream. Don't even worry about it. Or, okay, it's your turn to be, you know, Opa Gurnham style. Okay, so on Holy Glee, hang on, let me just, I just pause this for a sec. Oh, okay, there we go. Regency. Regen. Yeah, there we go. So Regency Solitaire 2. I mean, it's $10, so it's not too bad right now. But if you look at the Grey Alien Games bundle, so the one that me and Echo played on stream like a million years ago, where is it? That we really enjoyed is this one, Shadowhand, which I think Shadowhand Solitaire is either a sequel or an upgrade. Okay, so it's a sequel. Alright, that's cool. So Shadowhand is like an over-the-top, queer-coded Scarlet Pimpernel solitaire RPG. You play a buxomed heiress who is ambushed and left for dead. So you assume the title of the Shadow Hand, a highway robber of the highest caliber. And it's fucking good. It's really fucking good. And, Unholy Glee, right now, it is less than $4. There we go. See? I got you. I got you. The entire bundle is $27, which I can totally afford right now. Well, look, if my sleep pattern's fucked, I might as well share the joy. I did want to say that, friends, I hadn't intended to start streaming as late as I have been, and I really did think I'd be able to get my sleep patterns under control instantly, which was an idiot's concept. But I will be trying to get us starting earlier. So at least like when we get nights like tonight where I really want to keep streaming, we're not all staying up until fuck you o'clock in the morning. Alright, come on, Larry. Oh, he got me through the tree! Oh, Larry, you jammy bastard! Hey up on Larry. Okay, he's just gonna backhand me. Oh, he got me again? Jesus, Larry, who does your dentistry, mate? Oh, okay, you know what? Can't be mad about that. That was a good shot. Oh, that was just a noggin smash. Oh man, Stinky Breath versus Golden Breath? How's that for a fucking fight? I don't think he can get me around here. We can just rot him out. Wait out the rotty botty clock. But that's no way to kill Larry. He deserves a stinky but honourable death. What the fuck is a mantle of thorns? You cover yourself with spikes. A sorcery for those who have abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. The caster wounds their own flesh by impenetrable thorns grown from the scored tree, which then cover their body entirely. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. Go! Dark Souls 3 armor, but summonable. The itchiest of armors. The image of the misshapen skull tree is an edict. Spurn all that exists. Wound all that exists. For we have been abandoned. Man, there's no need to be all wah about it. Oh, and this was a Fire Knight seal. Enhances fire incantations of Mesmer for those who answer directly to the Impaler. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring and the fire of his sacred skill. Seal, sorry. No skill. This armament has no skill. Oh shit, we found the Fire Knight that we could summon. A spirit who belonged to the Fire Knights, an order which answers directly to Mesmer. Hilde swings a slender greatsword and casts fire incantations. I really wanted that slender greatsword and I haven't found it. Hild was a dear friend to Salza the Sage, and joined those who urged that specimens be preserved. Hild's ashes were enshrined as a charm to protect the storehouse. Okay. When the flame they received from Mesmer would not find purchase within them, the Fire Knights relied on fire incantations. Oh shit! So that's why they don't just spit fire. That's why they summon a fireball that comes at us, because they can't do it. It's not magic, it's a summoning incantation. Okay. And I do like the idea of the stabbing shield. That seems very, seems gloriously quirky. All right. So Larry's toast. I think that's the way we came in. Yep. All right, let's explore.
It's very late here, so I need to be getting to bed. Good night. Have a wonderful rest of your stream.
Hey, Lyris, as always, like, it's lovely chatting and hanging out. Like, obviously, thank you for all that you throw on in. Fuck you for summoning a gigantic underwater monster. Again. I don't know who gave you this power. Stop abusing it. But sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your night. For those who are wondering, I'm not just being mean to Lyris. Lyris literally has been able to summon sharks and megalodons in Sea of Thieves. It's genuinely impressive. Okay, well, numbers. Yeah, go get some sleep, friend. I mean, if we're all being honest, I should bring our adventures to a close soon. I don't wanna. Guess I can. Yeah, rebels exactly, but much more specifically targeted towards me. Oh, yeah. Had that clip on fucking quick draw, did you, Lyris? All right. Okay. Go get some sleep, friend, because you know I'll keep nattering. But yeah, I apologize that every time Space Cadet Seattle comes in, I kind of like leap on them conversationally, but they have given me so many excuses to talk about Bloodborne's lore. And like... there's something about the way in which that story and that mystery was unfurled, especially involving the Chalice dungeons, that really helped hit home. Like, more so than anything, Bloodborne kind of told us that if you spend enough time with this, you can uncover the mysteries. Like, it put you in the same mindset as the priests and warriors who'd come before, right? Like, Elden Ring is probably the most accessible of FromSoft's games. And I'm sure there are some hidden mysteries, like, narratively, but I don't think they'll be the kind of things that, you know, someone was playing one region 1,000 times and, you know, uncovered the mysteries of yore. That's not what this game is about. You know, Bloodborne is one of the best examples of cosmic horror because its entire thematics and raison fucking d'etre. Yeah, I butchered that French. No, I will not apologize. But it's about those who messed with forces beyond their control. What it did to them, how it consumed them, and when they found out its effects, what did they do afterwards, you know? The fact that the hunters exist at all was to hide the fact that shit was going bad, right? And then when shit got really bad, the hunters were brought in to try and unfuck it, but ended up just becoming kind of a symbol of all the mistakes that the Holy Blood Church had brought forth, you know? Byrgenwerth didn't start out wanting to turn everyone into wobbly jelly fuckers, or caged brain lunatics, or, I don't know, take your pick. You know, they sought to understand the truth of everything. And that thirst for knowledge, that hubris cost them. It cost them fucking dearly. Oh shit, sorry, I know what I was supposed to do, which is take the elevator up and then go re-explore now that the water level's been dropped. I call them Cos, but if there's a better way to pronounce them, I'm still going to call them Cos. Yeah, grant us eyes so that we might see the truth. Looks at Crom and the Winter Lanterns. No, wait, no, too many eyes! They stared deep into the abyss, and the abyss said, I see those peepers peeping. I see you creeping. Now you have eyes on the inside. Okay. But, like, this is the most, like, from what I've experienced so far, Elden Ring is the most authentic... Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, Big Crab. Apparently I forgot how to jump.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Less than 3.
You fucking legend. So, Lester, thank you. Jeez, 8 months at a tier 3. How are you doing, Watto, and welcome. We're talking a little bit about Bloodborne, and apparently I'm falling off stuff. How are you? What I was going to say is that Elden Ring is the most authentic Norse mythology game that isn't actually based on real Norse mythology. You feel me? Unholy Glee, I believe we've talked about that one. And I don't disagree with it. I think it is... Bloodborne's underlying themes are thematically about, like, well, birth. See if this is a pirate game that's not based on pirates. You're not wrong. Hell, most of its stuff is... Most of its weird lore is very strangely told, but it is not based on classic pirates. Yeah, it's called The Nightmare of Mensis. Sorry I squished all your babies. Giant fucking crab. Oh, I missed. One more time. Yeah, the themes of blood and childbirth. Like, the MacGuffin that you have to collect to understand the game is literally an umbilical cord. I think it does a very good job on that one. But the point I always like talking about with Bloodborne is that you just play as a person, right? In this, you are the Tarnished. You aren't just some regular schmo walking through this. When Elden Ring ends, you are a part of this pantheon. You are a part of this story, whether you... whatever path you choose, right? If you equate this to Norse mythology, like, you're not just some guy. You are now part of that lore, that story. In Bloodborne, you're just a fucking guy. You went to go get some blood healing and then had the craziest fucking, like, time looping infinite day of your life. You could have just had a bit of a gammy leg. Like, oh, Margaret, my knee's playing up again. I know, it's not too bad, but I tell me, when the weather changes, I can barely move it. All right, Gordon, you want to head to the Blood Ministration Church? They'll fix you right up. Oh, I don't know, Margaret. It's been a while since anyone's been round it that way. Oh, I guess I'll have a look. And then suddenly, you are the super secret hidden Black Ops wing that no one knows about of the Hunters that's supported by a different fucked up eldritch being. Also, you work for the world's most lecherous bastard imaginable. So Jester says, does poor lore ruin a great game for you? No. Larry the Second! I really want to talk about that, Jester. That's a great question. Apparently Larry's got a fucking brother! Is Larry close enough to get hit with stinky breath? No. Okay, a little bit if I angle it right. Working your angles, Larry! Larry 2. Brother of Larry. Shit, I'm gonna run out of magic before he runs out of life. Oh, fuck you, Larry. Alright. This is not going according to plan. I couldn't even mute the mic! Come here so I can stab you through window! Whoo! But yeah, and just to like hold that thought, because like you can have an incredible game that has crap lore, and you can have great lore in a terrible game. If you can get the two working together, like holy shit. But it's so much wonderfully Your brother was better than you! For you are naught but Larry too. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can find that fucking church again. I swear to God, if there's a Larry 3. Why is it always dastard? So just the interesting conversation about this is that video games exist in an experiential layer, that you can have an incredible game that has no lore, no story, no nothing. It can just be an experience, right? And the reverse is also very, very true. Now, how that lore is unfurled is something that it really depends on, like, hours in a day. See, I know this, you know this, but for the sake of conversation, FromSoft, as a studio, mastered the art of making big games cheap, right? They worked out how to make a game feel like it is expansive, like there is this huge story that maybe you just missed it by like 2 minutes. Or like, you know, you're walking through the ruins of a world once gone. And so I believe it has a lot to do with how they do their world building internally. Like, I do believe that they write a full design doc, that they have the whole world and its arcs and stories mapped out, and that you just find snippets of it. You don't need the lore to play this game. You don't need to know shit about, like, the different factions and what's happened and any of it. But if you decide to look into it, and the way you discover it is incredible, right? And I also find the difference between lore and story is worth talking about. I would personally define story as the actions and adventures that you have a hand in or a part of, right? The story of Elden Ring is you wake up in the lands between, you check up with some spooky witch of your choosing, and then you choose to become the Elden Lord, or to burn the tree down, or to consume the flame of frenzy, or what have you, right? Like, that's your story. The lore of Elden Ring has taken place. I don't know if any of this has ever been, like, dated or discussed, but it takes place before you're here. See, I would say that the story of Bloodborne is very minimal. It's not really explained to you. A creature that you have no concept of gives you a simple missive. You know? I forget what the exact line is, but it's basically along the lines of, like, end the night, or... Oh, what's the line? Oh, what's the line in Bloodborne? Fuck, I can't believe I've forgotten it. Sorry, I guess it is kind of like 11 o'clock at night for me, so... But yeah, the idea with Bloodborne is that you have been given this missive, and you are not allowed to leave the Hunter's Dream until you do it, until it is done. And then the choices that you make at the end of that, those are up to you. But, like, nothing else that you do, aside from how, like, you progress the story, really affects anything. You aren't really anyone, you're just an average Joe. But the lore of that world is as deep as the Mariana Trench, and how you can find it around. And I think the story of Elden Ring has more agency. As Legend was putting it, the idea in Elden Ring is that the world has been stagnant for an uncountable amount of time, and you are the spark of change, right? You're not the only person in command of their faculties, but you're definitely you're the hand that shakes the snow globe. Your immediacy and what you are involved in are far more. Hell, I think one of the biggest things that you do lore-wise and narratively in Bloodborne is that you kill Kos, which breaks the illusion that's been holding back the real fucking madness. Now, Jester, that is a very good point. At no point during... That's it. Seek the old blood. Thank you, Hindle. Seek the old blood. At no point during these games do you need to decipher the lore to progress, though it can get a little confusing in terms of level design. That's another matter. There are quite a few games where you need to be paying attention to the lore and the story to progress, and that's fine. But, so yeah, does a game need good lore to be good? No. But it can be incredible. Building a game's kind of, if you look at it from its end state backwards, it's kind of like, you know, D&D character construction, that you got to pick your strong suits and lean into them. But that doesn't mean you can't be exceptional in creating a backstory, right? Okay, I think I explored everything down here. Feels like I did. And yeah, and Jester, that's why these conversations are so fun as well. Like... You know what, Aeon? Rainworld is a perfect example. The fucking story of Rainworld and the lore doesn't even matter to you. It's not even about you. You're just there, you're the creature that moves the plot along, but the plot isn't about you. You know, you start any game of Rainworld, and there are endings that you can choose from, but you need to know nothing about the world. Yeah, so Jester, I always like the idea that a good lore makes the user feel better for knowing it. They feel grounded. We don't want just like, you know, it was the 13th age of the 5th age of the fart knocker. And in the fart knocking age, we don't care. We don't care. But finding out the varying elements as these things unfurl can be real cool. So like, when you start, I'm going to keep using Bloodborne as an example because it's fresh in my mind right now. But when you start playing Bloodborne, you encounter, you essentially encounter 3 factions, which you encounter the townsfolk slowly turning into beasts, you encounter other hunters, varied, and you encounter, you know, people of, you know, who've been affected by the university. And so you can play through that whole game and vaguely understand the different groups. Like, there are hunters. Sometimes the hunters are mad at you, sometimes they're your homies, whatever. Actually, Space Cadet, it was an age of peace. That's why they call it the age of the fart knocker. So everyone had too much time on their hands. They could sit around guffing. It was a ripping wet season. The more you...
Online. Sensors
Hey!
online.
Morning,
Weapons
Asari.
online. All systems nominal.
Oh, no.
Hello. Love the setup.
Thank you.
Joke. A hawk, a buzzard and a falcon go into a bar. It's going to be a fairly foul time. Hee, dare you to best us?
No! No, I don't dare anyone to best that. Akira Zero has been handcrafting terrible jokes to inflict upon me. Oh, God. Sorry. Thank you for keeping your, sub going. I know I've been starting super late in the day for UK time, and I am sorry about that. I've been talking about it a lot. The goal is still to get things back to a vaguely sensible time. Just wanted to say thank you. All right. But yeah, and good morning to you. Yeah, Aeon... Kakazi, yeah. The hunters are essentially free agents, but they operate in different ways, and they treat you in strange and interesting ways. I find it genuinely fascinating. The more you learn about these factions, the more what you have already seen becomes more powerful, and you feel better for knowing it, you know? Don't get me wrong, I love when writers get to do things like in-universe lore books. You know, like in Skyrim, when you can read the history of a region. But honestly, I've never found that reading one of those has made me appreciate the areas I'm in or like them more, if that makes a weird sense. And this is, again, not a diss on that. I think that... it's really lovely to be able to have the money and resources to let your writers and your lore team expand upon things like that. Hell, we wouldn't get the, the busty Argonian maid if we didn't have the Skyrim writers being able to flex. I just find that kind of style of, chunk of exposition to not be enjoyable for myself, and I don't think that going deep into the lore makes you enjoy it more. Dice Goddess, that's fucking decadent. That's fucking decadent. I hadn't even considered the fact that I could put my towels in the dryer when I'm having a shower, because my washer-dryer combo is literally next to my shower. I will steal this for future decadence. So one thing that we've been talking about a lot Well, okay, sorry, Jester. It's a washing machine and then a dryer on top of it. I shouldn't call it a combo. It's a combo in the sense of if you put a las pistol underneath a bolt gun, it's a combi gun, right? It's just two guns duct taped together. Oh, Dice's is the same machine. Oh, aren't you fucking fancy? Fucking yeah. Yeah, I've got a dryer with an underslung washing machine. Yeah, like my sniper shotgun in Stalker, which by the way is awesome. Okay. Huh. Oh, Moose, I did not know that. Sometimes renting does have its upsides. So what were we doing? We explored the upstairs, and I think we've explored all of the courtyard. Yeah, okay, I think we've explored all this. Does anyone know which of the three sections is kind of... Okay, yeah, so I guess the Forest of Diddlers is going to take a while. We've got whatever this area is down here, and then we've got this forest up to this gigantic thing. So I guess it's between downstairs Knobbly Bobbly or Red Forest of who knows what are our two choices of where to go next. Go to the foot top left. Alright, I'll go for top left foot. It's a good foot. Red zone, best zone. No, we're not doing Stalker, remember? But I was trying to think of other games that have really good lore. Now, it is possible to do that obscure esoterica poorly. Oh, it's not a foot at all. It's a fucking brace for the Erd Tree? What the shit? Ah, piss. He's got a pig! They call him Mr. Pig! Oh, what have I just walked into? I was like, oh man, it's so pretty out here. Puppies.
You mess with the boar, you get the horns.
The horse is already down. Oh, fuck's sake, man! So, Jester, I think that Dragon Age 2 is an example not so much of lore, but of great writing and characterization. Gameplay-wise, I'm not going to forgive Dragon Age 2. Its action combat wasn't quite there, and they, because of a lot of reasons that are well documented...
I mean, what a bore. Is not even boring.
I was trying to ignore Bacon mocking me with bits. I can't. Why are you all like this? But Dragon Age 2 did such a good job with its characters and the feeling of the city that I was able to forgive a lot. Alright, there's no point summoning the puppies. I've just got in the bloody way. now I'm off horseback. I'm fucked. Oh, you know, Hindle. Anybody with taste defends Meryl. Arguably, Meryl is one of the best Welsh characters in any video game, including the little lamp guy with the weird nose from Ni no Kuni. I know, and Fearless, that's entirely fine. I feel that, like, explaining to a lot of people what made Dark Souls 2, what made Dragon Age 2 good was that, like, first and foremost, where are my souls? Where are my fucking souls, man? Fuck! That was a whole ass level and change. That was over 300,000. Fucking bastard! Alright. Alright. We're coming up on the 7-hour mark. I don't think I can beat this guy. I can't beat this guy right now. I'm gonna have a little look into the tree worshipping passage. But this is not the night we beat him, alright?
What about the Lower no Kamiata loving scroll story? Mr. Drippy. Love him. And the Welsh Fae. Brilliant move on the devs.
Sorry, I love the fact that in Ni no Kuni that one of the main characters was Welsh. Like, oh man. Oh no, I flailed my controller so hard it unplugged. Oh no! Okay, we're alright. Alright, we're alright. Well, so Unholy Glee, I just want to poke my head down here. And also, like, a lot of the time when we talk about, like, you know, British characters in games, we usually just mean some pip pip what ho cheerio bellend, and or if you're lucky, someone who sounds like they might have been to London once. Fly your thoughts. Like, if we're lucky. You know, Welsh characters don't really get a look in. Like, same with, like, proper Scottish. But we've had a lot more Scottish representation in games than we have, you know, Welsh characters. And Meryl in Dragon Age as, I believe, a wood elf was fucking cool. Okay, the Iris of Grace. This is what we were looking for, wasn't it? Okay, an iris blessed with the incantation of the Erd Tree. Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of grace as a fierce blessing. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priest of the Erd Tree to quell the fears of their flock. Now, is that basically a reusable great rune? Because, no offense to the guy, but that's pretty fucking powerful. Oh shit, what's this? And Marika's rune. Didn't expect friendship. No one ever does. It's not reusable. Okay, that would be too cool. That is clearly another boss fight that's going to kick the shit out of me. Like, I'm not an idiot. Okay, don't answer that. But this appears... Okay, so this swamp down here appears to be pieces that have fallen off the scald tree. The other area we were heading to is a brace where the scald tree is being stopped from falling over. And I guess the meadow is going to be the other part of it. Ah, this is fucking wild. I love this game. And now we have both pieces. Now we can give, like, bowl cut either of the irises, depending on how we want to treat them, and then... I mean, do you have a recommendation, Hindle? They give different rewards. I mean, the dude's tried to ambush and kill me multiple times. He's been one-shotted by me every time. Like... dude's got real I ain't gonna make it vibes. You know what, Hindle? I'd love to know. Not quite, but very much in the same vein, Aeon. You gotta reward perseverance. With a swift therapy sword to the gob, apparently. Here's me kind of like punching down after I got the shit kicked out of me by a gigantic ham sandwich. Okay, unholy, go get some sleep. You know. Don't stay up on my account. Knowing why those guys can't summon shit, so fascinating. Yeah, Aeon, news to me too, friend. News to me too. Do you know what? Okay, if we're talking about lore, and I understand this is another very mainstream example, do you know what I find wild? Is the Halo lore. Like, the more you find out about the Halo lore, the more you're like, oh shit. Like, we're literally playing as a tool of the baddies, who just happened to be in the right place at the right time when the worst baddies showed up. Okay, so the Grace gives us his ash, the other gives us his weapon. He's so pitiful though. Like, as funny as it would be to ruin his day. Well, actually, that's the problem. It wouldn't be funny. It wouldn't be funny to fuck him up.
For those having a hard time hearing Will, look at his legs. There are captions.
Go immediately to the Shadow Realm. They are expecting you. Oh no! Oh no! That little temper tantrum might have fucked up. That little temper tantrum might have fucked up my controller. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to buy a controller tomorrow before we get started. And maybe a fucking cable. Alright. Alright. If this isn't an absolute sign of just go the fuck to sleep. So, okay.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary life.
So the Iris of Grace turns him to ash. The Iris of Oscillation gives us his sword. And the thing is, hang on, just leave him in his weird littleness for a second. So like, we've got one Iris of Grace, we've got two Iris of Oscillation, and a well-pickled turtleneck, in case anybody was still hungry after pasta. Are we going to be the baddies for a weapon? How cool is the weapon? It's a great sword. Ah, piss. Alright, well, don't let the rest of everybody know that I sacrificed bowl cut for a great sword.
Queen,
I love good swords.
I implore thee.
Yeah, if it had been a dagger or, I don't know, like a curling spoon or something, he probably would have been fine. Next time, don't jump me. If there is a next time.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never.
Yeah, sorry, bowl cut. It's for the greater cause.
Think to purloin from me. Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
Okay, sorry, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Queenling's greatsword. Sorry, bastard! Let's have a look. Have a look. It's in a book. It's great big bastards. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can use this as well. Oh! I thought it was a spear, but it's technically a sword? Fuck yeah. Okay, a great sword of the Fire Knights of Queeling. A weighty, piercing sword with a blade that undulates like a flame. Ooh. Queeling devoted his all to the crusade, and remade his greatsword in the shape of a lance wielded by his liege, aspiring to become the second impaler. It has an impaling thrust, a skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields, build power, then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces the enemy guard. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Oh, my controller's fucked. Oh! Okay, not completely fucked. So it's interesting that it behaves like a spear, but it's treated like a greatsword. Huh, that is kind of cool. That's a thrusting greatsword. No, don't call it a spear, right? It's a thrusting greatsword. Okay. Considering my controller is giving up the ghost, and it is pushing on midnight here in Seattle, I should really bring our adventures to a close. As much as I do not want to, man. Oh well. Just gonna have to biff like fucking 50, 60 bucks on the controller tomorrow. This one was cool. Look at this. Look at the colour on this. It was lovely. Might give it to Sadlin, see if Sadlin wants to pull it apart, do anything with it. Bacon. Every sword's a vibro sword if you're anxious enough. It's a beautiful shot. Okay, friends. So. Oh no, so DJ Coil, I got given one of the Elite 2s, and that lasted me for a good few years. And that's years of streaming every day, occasionally dogs catching the cord and getting pulled off the table. It was wonderful. I don't have that kind of cash anymore. So I'm just gonna go down to Freddy's tomorrow and just buy a new one and go from there, and a new USB 3 cable. Oh. Because tomorrow we're doing Alan Wake in the Lake House, and I'm going to be trying to start a little earlier. I got all of my like work stuff done last night, so tonight I'm just going to take it easy. Fucking go from there. I'm sorry. All right, yeah, I definitely need to bring our adventures to a close. Friends, thank you. I know I have been a sketchy disaster when it comes to start times and the ilk, and I'm still working to get that back under control, but knowing that you lot got my fucking back, even if I'm a fucking broken sleep pattern of a mess, that means a lot to me. And I said this multiple times today, I want to say it one more time. Like, the Longship is not massive. We are not a huge, ginormous stream on twitch.television. Dextro don't know who we are, and I love that. There are choices that I have made over the years, and sometimes those choices weren't easy, but they've led us to here. And sure, there's like only 40 of us hanging out, but at nearly midnight on a Wednesday, playing one of the great games of our time, poring over the lore and the details, celebrating the parts of it that we love. Like, fuck me running, that's awesome. The fact that you lot put your care and your time and like actual cash to keeping this going is something that I will never get over, and hopefully I never stop saying thank you for. So thank you. Alright, before I start turning into a complete soppy mess, let me say my thank yous. So to Flame Skyon, thank you kindly for the follow. I hope we get to Natrins in the future. Those who subbed, resubbed, or were celebrated by House Carl through the gifting of yeeted subs, I'd like to say thank you to Rebels Without Applause, Chrome of Capybara, Wallosaurus Chaunerus, Space Cadet of Seattle, Jester, and Asari Greenfire. Wallosaurus, thank you for that huge donation. Like, thank you. That's all I can say, friend. To Akira Zero, Simple Chaos, Lyris Dragon, Some Numbers, J-Post, Quasimoto, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, Sadlin, Asari Greenfire, Legend of Moraid, Fearless Sun, and Andorf, like, thank you all. Like, whether you put in 2 bits or 2 squillion bits, week in, week out, that's why I'm still here. So thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, to Nova, Moose, and Caffeine, and to Lance and Jin and QB. Thank you for bringing raids in. This has been a fucking good day. It's been a fucking good day. Right. So you do not have to go home, but you cannot stay here. I don't know why I said it weird like that. So let's see what I can offer you. See what I can offer you all. God, the eternal choices. The eternal choices. Alright, friends, do you want some Pokemans or some retro games? Pokemans or retro games? What suits your fancy? Which Pokemans? Yes. The answer is yes. Are the Pokemans not retro games? I mean... The retro games will certainly be calmer. The Pokemans will definitely be more of a spectacle. Sorry, friends, here's me once again making the raid choice yours. One of the problems from streaming for so many years is that I'm just... the amount of streams we could go to right now, there are too many excellent ones. And so, this is why I try and give them to you without knowing who it's going to be, so we're not like... You know I'm not playing favourites or trying to incur the... You know what? I completely forgot what I was going to say. All right. You know what? Then if there's no choice, definitive, I'm going to pass you over to the Chorbmeister. But Rudism is currently coming to a milestone in a 4-Pokemon Nuzlocke, where each game being played is a different generation of Pokemon. I am going to go over to Chorby, because that's where I tend to spend my evenings, as you well know. But, yeah. Wherever you choose to go, whether you choose to follow me on a Chorbin raid, or what have you. Have a fucking great rest of your night. Sorry my brain's dropped out of my ears. But... Yo. Dayon, this has been fucking great. It's been fucking great. The longest playthrough of Elden Ring to date. We keep this going, we'll overtake fucking Crit Roll for, like, number of hours. Alright, thank you all, friends. If you see me in Discord later, I'll probably be drunk. But, from me, the guinea pigs, and the layabout himself, Lord Calcium Bonio, have a wonderful rest of your evening, friends, and I'll see you later. Oh yes, and again, tomorrow is Alan Wake, and we're doing the Lake House DLC, which is the last bit of, like, content for Alan Wake that we haven't seen. Because the last time we tried to play it, me and Chorby got talking about stuff, and how Dr. Darling definitely fucked Movie Zane. Definitely. They fucked. That's a fucking fact. Leave you with that one on for the rest of the night. Whoa!